Hello, everyone, and welcome to Time Flies, a small-scale event, I'm gonna call it. My name is Mara. I will be DMing this lovely group of people today. So we're gonna get through some quick announcements before we introduce these lovely folks, so stay tuned. Starlight Tales has some merch. You can go look at it. We also have a Discord. You can follow us on our social medias. Next Wednesday, we will be having Reverie. Will be back for those of you who know and love Reverie. And if you don't know Reverie, we've got all the VODs. It's Fae, Wild, Shenanigans. It's wonderful, DM'd by our lovely James. So make sure you tune in for that. Today, we are raising money for a family in need who's trying to escape Gaza and make it to safety. We have some goals that we have quote out for you to go look at. But also we have some fun shenanigans today. So if we meet our $100 goal, Diana will share some character content for their character today. If we meet our $250 goal, James will make a character playlist raffle, so you could have a personal character playlist made just for you by James. If we reach our $500 goal, I'm going to let the people of the internet pick what color to dye my hair next. At $750, Barnaby is going to be doing a character portrait raffle, and at $1,000, Connie is going to post a picture of the pork that they are making for food today. So some fun, silly, and very cool incentives for you to donate. If you do, please send a screenshot or proof to either our Twitter account or to our email, which you should be able to find at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. So, without further ado, I'm going to have all of these lovely folks introduce each other. Themselves, not each other. They're going to introduce their own self. So like I said, my name is Mara. I will be your DM today. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on the internet at College of Lore Dropout or as just Lore Dropout, depending on the platform. Who knows which one for which, though. And you can also find me here a lot, playing in a lot of games. And I haven't DM'd in a while, so it's good to be back in the seat here, DMing on Starlight Tales. So, yes, Connie.
It's me, Connie. Hey folks, I'm a guest here. My name is Connie. My pronouns are they, he, and she. You can find me across the internet at byconniechang. That's BYCONNIECHANG. When I'm not here as a guest player, I am the game master and creative producer for Transplanar RPG, which, if you don't know what that is, we are an all transgender, people of color led, dark fantasy TTRPG actual play channel telling stories set in an original non-colonial anti-orientalist multiverse, which of course means that I stand against genocide, ethnic cleansing, and imperialism, colonization in worlds fictive and real. So I'm very excited to be here helping to raise money for this very worthy cause. So if you have any spare pocket change or anything like that, please do donate to this. And we will be unlocking those really, really cool incentives. And pork? Question mark at the end? Pork, perhaps, at the end of the rainbow? Who knows? And I promise that's not just a random weird incentive I suggested to the Starlight Tales crew, because my character is someone who is very food related, let's say, but I don't want to give too much away right now. I'm going to pass things over to Barnaby.
Hi, everybody. My name is Barnaby. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on the internet at that's_Barnaby. I am a TTRPG art girly. I make a lot of art for different people, for different places. I also do a lot of community work. I don't really have anything to plug other than please get out and engage in activism in your local communities. It makes a difference on the local level, and there's a lot of big things happening in the world, and everything that you do contributes to voices being heard. I'm gonna pass it over to James.
Hello, it's me, Joms. I'm James. I use she/they pronouns. You can find me some places at TTRPGay, other places at Nice One James, at your local LARP, just sort of inhaling dust so much that then when I have a charity stream on Wednesday, I'm coughing up a lung. I'm so sorry about that. I'm gonna do my best. You can also find me this Friday over at twitch.tv/criticalmesses, continuing to play Warren Guard, a brand new game that just went live on BackerKit about gay people riding dragons. It's very good, and it's gonna be a great time over there. And yeah, you can find me here all the time. I live here. I'm a little garden gnome, and this is my garden. And I will pass it on over to Miller.
Whoa! Hi guys! My name is Miller. So lovely to be here. I use he/they pronouns, and you can find me at Chrysantha Mills on Twitter and Miller Aubrey basically everywhere else. You can usually find me here as the guy in the chair. And in the chat, or I'm every once in a while I'm over at Percept Studios reciting Shakespeare or a weird audio drama, and you guys make me do weird voices, so thank you for that. And then I guess I'm gonna pass it over to my sister Diana.
Hi, I'm Diana. I use she, her pronouns, and I can be found pretty much everywhere at Sapphic Stregonona or just Sapphic Strega. You can also find me over on Dungeon Scrawlers with the last 4 episodes of Quadrilateral, which is a Star Wars game that me and a couple of other lovely faces in this chat participated in, which was super fun. You can also find me meticulously developing my Notion calendar with every Ren Fair in the tri-state area for this summer, so you can probably find me there too at some point. I'm not used to going last, so that's the end of this bit.
Amazing. So these are the lovely folks who will be playing today, and we are gonna head on over to our intro, and when we get back, we will be diving right in to Time Flies. See you in a minute. And welcome back. Yesterday was strange. Nothing out of the ordinary happened. You did your job, everyone else did theirs, and yet all day you couldn't help but feel like there was someone watching over your shoulder. A light prickle at the back of your neck, making you feel that someone was watching you. But space can play tricks on you. You're sure it was nothing. And now that you think about it, this whole voyage has been a little weird. When you left the lunar system a few days ago, you had an ill feeling in your gut. Since you've been on the ship, you've been having strange moments of deja vu, but again, space can play tricks on you. You're sure it was nothing. You have a large crate that you must deliver to the Academy of Wicked Arts. You don't know what's inside, except that it's important, and you will be rewarded handsomely for getting it there safely. That's all that matters. You don't need to worry about the strangeness of space. You just have to get the job done. Today started like any other. You woke up as you always do. You went about your morning, uninterrupted. But I have a question for each of you. How did you spend your morning? We will start with Syracuse. Please describe them for the audience.
Yeah. So Syracuse is about an 8 foot tall bugbear. Dresses pretty nice, real fluffy, light brown fur with a little bit of cream up underneath the neck. A set of tusks that kind of hang out the bottom of his jaw. And Syracuse is picking up after some of the mess that Captain has left. He is my captain, but he is a messy fella. So it's mostly this morning just kind of picking up and getting things ready for the morning.
Amazing. What is Syracuse's role on this ship?
On paper I'm the first mate, but it sometimes feels like I'm the captain.
Amazing. Thank you. We are going to zoom right on over to Conrad. Please describe your character for us and tell us what they're doing this morning.
Yeah, so Conrad is a 5'11", but if you ask him, he will absolutely tell you he's 6 feet tall. Astral elf with these piercing yellow eyes and wavy black hair and this absolutely annoying self-righteous smirk. And he spends the first bit of his morning snoozing all of his alarms and staying in bed until eventually he's like, okay, it's been like the 15th alarm. I need to get up. I need to do my job. Okay, let's do this thing. And he puts on his clothes like usual and his sunglasses as well, which he does not need usually in space, but it is necessary for him in the aura he gives off. And so he probably spends most of his morning getting his bearings before heading out and checking in on the rest of the crew.
Amazing. Thank you. We are going to scoot right along to Lenore. Please describe your character and what you're doing today.
Sure. Lenore is an astral elf. She's about 5'6" with this like long wavy black hair that she keeps in these 2 very long braids. And she has these eyes that are kind of like swirling jewel tones like the astral sea, dotted with little stars. She is the helmsman / navigator aboard the ship here, and I think that she wakes up next to her wife, probably just a little bit early. She's a bit of an early riser, and kind of just will stretch and give her a quick nudge and be like, babe, do you want coffee? Because I'm gonna probably get some coffee.
And I'm guessing that's my cue, so I'm just gonna jump in if that's cool with you, Mara. Yeah, I am playing Kenna Calderon, who is the bosun of our ship. Kenna is a fire genasi with this sort of like muted slate gray skin, upon which is what almost I think at first looks like old like rock carvings of just different symbols and runes that at this moment are not lit up and so are just a slightly darker kind of charcoal gray. Kenna's hair is just pure blue flame that's kind of slicked back a little bit. Uses she/they pronouns, and her eyes are like molten lava. And I think normally Kenna is the type to be like up with the dawn and on it, but I think after a very exhausting last couple days of looking over their shoulder for a reason she doesn't know, is conked out in bed and is just kind of
Coffee.
Caffeine. Yes.
Okay.
Kind of like rolls over, eyes still closed. Yes, please. I love you. Have I told you that today? That I love you? Yes,
I mean, not today, but yeah. Thank you. I love you.
What time is it?
I don't know. Kind of looks at her. I don't know. Actually, she doesn't have a watch. Yeah, I'll check the time.
It's like 8 a.m.
Like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
It's like 8. Oh my god.
That late? Kind of like shoves a hand back. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I was thinking that early, but you know.
No, I'm up. Just I will be awake when you get back with the coffee, and then we will never speak of this because I was up.
Okay,
at
I'll
the
keep
right
you
time.
secret. I promise. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, go back to sleep. We'll kind of just like tuck her back in and
No, I have
kiss
to.
on
I
her
have
forehead.
To get up.
No,
Don't
you're
listen
so
to me.
but you look so cute and cozy. Okay.
Lenore.
And we'll kind of head out to the kitchen to grab some coffee for her wife.
I will get up. I want that on the record.
Perfect. And you're going to move right on over to Kungwin. What are you up to?
So speaking of the kitchen, that's exactly where Kungwin is. They've been there for 4 hours already. They are the living embodiment of a sweater vest who has gained conscience and now wants to eat the people who wears them. They're very put together. They are immaculately groomed. They have this beautiful black and white ribbon cinched at the neck of their black collared shirt underneath an actual literal gray sweater vest. And their skin is this light blue hue, and it's dabbled with these cloud white markings around their eyes and their brow like sea foam drifting atop a pitch cold ocean. Their hair is a short, white, tousled, straight series of tresses that look shaved on the sides, forming a kind of half mullet, half wolf cut that's pulled up into a bun at the top of their head, and their eyes never blink. Or at least you've never seen them blink. They're always focused and intense. They're like two pits of charcoal set into the hollows of their face, pure black, unwavering, like the void between stars as we traverse through space. And they have two tiny tusks, smaller than Syracuse's, I would assume. Small, little, polished white tusks, and a nose ring and some cartilage ear piercings upon their pointed ears. And they're currently preparing not just breakfast, but also breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the entire crew for every day this week. And their chef's knife is going like, it's like a blur across the cutting board as they absolutely just eviscerate a carrot. That's like glowing a strange green color, a space carrot, and they put it into a stew. And they grab a big nap of cabbage and they start managing that one as well. They are alone in the kitchen before the lovers enter, but even though they're alone, the only noise is the knife hitting the board, and then they pause. I know you're there. And they turn and look.
I think that like Lenore, who could hear this from like way up the hall and was like, they're at it again, kind of like was trying to like sneak in the door and like go around so as not to disturb them, and kind of just freezes. Good morning!
Ah, Lenore, just you. I thought I was being watched again,
just me.
or maybe for the first time. Time is relative. It's 8 a.m. for us.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is. Is there coffee? Do you know?
Yes,
If not, I can make it.
black.
Okay.
On the counter, various creams and sugars in the cabinet, as always.
You're the best. We'll kind of go over and start making one for her and preparing one for Kenna the way that she knows they like it. What were you about? Do you think somebody's watching you?
I'm not sure, but something has felt strange for several days now. Or maybe this is the first day it's felt strange. Haven't you felt it?
I mean, a little bit, but you know, every day's kind of the same out here after a while, so.
That is true. The unending black expanse of space does dilute time. Like this broth I'm making from scratch.
Oh, was that what that smell was? That smells really good.
Yes.
Is that
You're
for
not
dinner?
having this until Thursday.
Oh. It's gonna be really good though. That smells like fantastic. Like, what'd you put in that? Is that the...
Just a bit of my secret ingredient, and of course, a chef's most important tool in their arsenal.
Love.
Love.
Oh! I guessed it on the first try. Ugh, that's awesome. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and bring this to Kenna because she's like still in bed. But you know, you keep murdering that carrot. You're doing such a good job. It looks awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate that compliment.
Yeah, of course. You've like eviscerated, disemboweled. I don't really know what the word for that would be, but like, you know, you really.
I julienne the hell out of these carrots.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll see you. Kind of.
Give your wife my
shuffles.
regards.
Okay. Kind of shuffles back.
Now it is a usual occurrence that, about 9 o'clock, so an hour after some of you woke up, you'll have a little crew check-in meeting, go through what needs to be done that day. Where do we think that's held?
I would assume in the kitchen, given that I believe our cook is not prone to leaving their station and wanting to respect their profession. I think I would elect to have it in the galley or the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Amazing. So yeah, about an hour later, you all find yourselves gathering in the kitchen to go over what happens. What's on the docket for the day? Any repairs that need to be made? All of that. Conrad, I feel as captain, you are usually the one who is at least pretending to lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain. What do we got, Captain?
Yeah, of course. Well, it looks like that we've got a leak somewhere in the hallway. I don't know where it's coming from, but it is wet out there, and that is bad. Next up on the list as well, I hear like a whirring coming from somewhere. I don't know if it's natural or not.
Can you be more specific than somewhere?
I will retrace my steps and get back to you. But I heard it somewhere and it didn't sound normal.
It's port side, Captain. It's
Thank
on
you.
the port side.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yes, yeah, port side.
I'll take a look at that today.
And then do you guys have anything you want to do? You know me, I like to keep like an open dialogue between the crew and captain. Like if you guys want to do something, just let me know and we can like try to work it out.
If we are passing any terraformed planets with a high agricultural percentage, I would love to make a pit stop. We're a little low on potatoes.
Well, that is an absolute emergency because I would die without potatoes. So I will double check that for you.
You said you would die without potatoes?
That was a joke.
Kongwin had started picking up their... It's like a little black notebook that they always keep folded in their sweater vest. They take it out occasionally, only very ominously. They've started writing in it, and then they scribble something out and nod and put it away. I see, a joke.
Yeah.
Ha ha.
You have such an infectious laugh. But yeah, so I'll go see if we could find a planet with potatoes for you. Anything else, my lovely crew?
The deck could use a good scrubbing again after last night. We also, I think, should talk about the elephant in the room. Or does anybody else feel like they're being followed or looked at?
Yes.
I thought that was just like my morning grogginess. Sorry, that's not the me thing? Okay.
Just like a little bit, like a little like over my shoulder kind of thing, and then like I look and there's nothing there, and it's very ominous.
Do we have any ideas what it could be? When I don't want to insult you, could it be food contamination or?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I run my kitchen tighter than Conrad runs this ship. No offense, Conrad.
No, it is. That's okay. That's understandable.
That's accurate.
Yeah. Hey.
Apologies.
Could it be that we have another stowaway?
Again?
Maybe that's why there is a rattling noise. They unseated some sort of bolt or some sort of washer inside the pipes.
I can
we
check the vents
Yeah.
if we want.
Take a look
I'll
in the
grab
hold.
the broom.
Maybe I'll try talking to the ship. Maybe I'll see if they got anything. They've noticed anything. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what. Can the ship do like a scan of like the life forms in here? And he's talking to Syracuse. Do you know?
Syracuse, you can't talk to the ship? That's so funny. I'm so sorry.
So you can't talk to the ship in this universe? Is that a thing that you can do?
Only the captain can.
Only the captain can.
Yeah.
Remember when you speak to the ship, straight back, talk with confidence.
Okay.
Don't apologize. That's so key. I cannot stress that enough. You cannot apologize. But you should talk to the ship. See if something. Now repeat back to me what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to
talk with confidence.
Yes, and what else are we going to do?
Not say sorry.
Exactly. All right, you've got this. Thank you. Remember, you are the captain.
I am the captain.
You've got this.
Yeah, I have it written on my wall. I am the captain.
Yeah. You've got this.
Thank you. Okay.
All right.
Question, Mara. I just go in my brain and can talk to the ship, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I go in my brain for a second and say, "What's up?"
It takes a second. You can feel the connection kind of getting established with the ship. It takes a little bit, first conversation of the day, warming up, all that, but eventually you hear a, "Hey, Conrad, how's it going? What are you doing today? What's up?"
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
I'm doing really, really good, except that I have a weird, I guess you would say an itch on my side, but I think that's just because remember how when you kind of drove us around that meteor field thing, and then you kind of scraped just a little bit. I think that's what it is, but I don't think it's anything to worry about.
Well, I can still go check it out for you. Maybe give you a nice polish. I think that's safe to say.
That would be awesome. Thank you so much, Conrad. You're so good at your job.
Thank you so much. I really needed to hear that today. I just have a question. Could you do possibly a scan of your entire being? Is maybe that's...
Say more about that, please.
Yeah, sorry. So we've been noticing... Thank you so much. So we've been noticing just some weird things happening here on the ship. And I'm not saying it's your fault. I don't think it is. But I just, in case we somehow have, a stowaway on board, is it possible for you to scan yourself and see if there's anyone here that's not supposed to be on here?
Yeah, I can check. I can kind of do a little tally for life forms and all that. Make sure we don't got anybody else on board. It might take me a little bit, but I can do it for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you need.
Thank you so much. That is... Yeah, and maybe just while you're at it, any anomalies. Any at all.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can absolutely do that.
Thank you. How long do you think it'll take?
20 minutes. If I go really fast, which I'm really good at going really fast. So, maybe it'll even take less. I don't know. I haven't scanned for life forms in a really long time, so I don't even know how long it could take, but probably 20 minutes and or less than that.
Whoa. Okay, yeah. I'll go tell them. Thank you so much. You're so fast and so good at what you do.
Thank you, I know.
You're welcome. And then I go back to my friends and I say, okay, our good friend Wally will be scanning the whole ship for any anomalies, additional life forms, anything like that. They did mention that they're itchy somewhere, so I might go check it out, see what's going on there.
How does a ship itch?
It was my fault. It was my piloting with the meteors a few days ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember. And do you remember who told you that maybe we should take the alternate route that would go around the meteor field?
Okay,
know what happened today, but it might actually be worth it.
Well, you know what? I'm the captain.
What?
I get to make my own decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So, this itch, where is... I can help with that if you need assistance with the...
Yeah?
itch.
Yeah, great. Here, I could show you. It's probably outside. We should do a quick little polish or something.
Yeah, great. Absolutely. For sure. I think as I'm starting to stand up, I kind of look over my shoulder and give Syracuse a kind of expression.
I know.
Okay. I'll go get my tools so I can take the vents apart. Also, big day of handiwork, but that's okay. Anything else anyone needs fixed, tightened, greased? Give Lenora a look. Okay. Well, I'll go do that. And I will go do that.
Cool.
Good job,
I'll
Connor.
go
You're
poke
supposed
around.
to stay dismissed. You dismiss
Oh yes,
everybody.
you are all dismissed. Thank you all for your hard work.
Well,
Thank
tell me
you,
what to
Captain.
do. And Lenore like sits back down and is like, well, now I'm not going.
Okay.
Kunlun stands up and starts already bussing the plates from the
Okay,
dining
actually, never
table,
mind.
just scooping everything up and putting it into the dishwasher.
You all can go about your day, fixing up the ship, you know, little parts here and there, fixing that itch. After about 17 minutes and 43 seconds, Conrad, you get a little fuzziness in the back of your brain, which means the intrepid Zephyr, or Wally, is here to tell you what's what.
Oh my goodness, that was so fast.
I know, I'm so fast!
You are. It's so cool. You're so cool.
Thank you, I know!
Oh, so what did you find out?
Oh my god, I thought you would never ask. Okay, so no one else is on board that I can tell. But like, I don't know, there's something weird kind of going on in the engine room, and like, I can't really explain it, but like, it's like, you know, when you like, kind of like, forgot something, like I've heard that like, sometimes when like, people like creatures go through doors, they will like forget what they were doing, and then like they'll have to go like walk backwards through the door, and then they're like, oh, that was it. And
Deja
then, yeah, it's
vu.
like that feeling.
Yeah.
No.
Kind of. No. Awesome.
No. It's like, oh, I got up to do this thing.
Oh yeah, like you
and
just
then
forget to
that
do.
was
I
the
see
point.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, I think, but
Okay.
I don't know because I, once again, am a boat.
No, thank you so much for describing that. Yeah, I think this is great information. I'll go tell the others. Keep being you.
You keep being you!
I will. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, take care. Bye!
Yeah, bye! Immediately Conrad just tries to find Syracuse.
Syracuse is sitting in the galley doing our books, drinking just like a cup of coffee, trying to stay out of Kunlun's way.
Conrad opens, is there a door to the galley? Or no?
I think Kunlun had one installed.
Okay. Conrad bursts in there, realizes, oh, wait, and then closes the door and knocks.
Come in.
Thank you. Doing a great job, Kunlun. Just keep it up.
Thank you. I'm in the process of repairing our ice cream machine again.
Oh. Apologies if I was the one that might have broken that.
Just fewer jelly beans next time.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. I can live with fewer jelly beans. I can live with that. But got the scan back, and something weird is happening in the engine room.
Anything else outside of that? Have you looked at it, Captain?
No, I thought it might be a good idea to go not by myself.
Gotcha. Well, I will follow your lead as always.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the coffee, Kunlun.
You are very welcome. And Kunlun immediately, as soon as you get up, they run this kitchen like it's the military. As soon as you get up, they pick up the coffee cup, they like clean up any spills there might have been, and they start like washing it.
Oh,
Sit up.
sorry, you go.
Good. No, you go.
I was gonna say, oh, Kunlun, you're good. Do you can come with us if you want, but if you're chill here.
Would you enjoy additional security as you check out the weird thing in the engine room?
I didn't know if you want to be like included in this.
Oh. A bonding opportunity. Yes, I shall join you.
Okay.
and Konquin sets the cup down onto the drying rack, turns, like, does this with their hands, and they reach around and they pick up a massive meat tenderizer that's hanging off of a rack, next to other chef's tools. This is their maul. It's as big as a maul. They pick it up and they sling it across their back. Let us go.
All right. You three can start making your way to the engine room. Lenore, Kenna, where are you at right now?
I think I'm putting all of the, like, vent grates back on after I took them all off to make sure nobody was hiding in them.
No one was in there. Really dusty, though. Like,
Sure. Yeah, I'll give it a cursory clean.
yeah, absolutely.
But I'm just now very methodically going from vent opening to vent opening, screwing all the grates on.
Putting it back on. Lenore, what are you up
Yeah,
to?
Lenore, I wanna, if I can just ritual cast detect magic, and kind of just like take a lap, you know?
Absolutely.
We're just gonna take a little walk.
You're walking around the ship. All the things that should be magical on the ship are.
Cool.
Nothing seems to not be working on this lap. However, when you get in range of the engine room, it's weird. There's a magic that you're not super familiar with coming from the engine room. Some sort of chronomancy is just like floating almost in the engine. All of it.
Okay, like if I like stick my head in, is it just like it's not like, is it like localized anywhere in the engine room, or is it kind of just ambient?
It's kind of ambient, but as you're looking, you notice that it's sort of congealing around like your shield generator.
Uh-oh. That could be a problem. I'll kind of stick her head out and be like, hey, babe! There's
I can make a perception check if you want, or I feel like there's got to be grates near the engine room.
Yeah, we'll say you can easily hear.
Yeah.
I think our shields are fucky.
I think you hear the sound of, like, clattering metal as the, like, 3 grates Kenna has left fall to the ground. And a moment later, your wife will walk up in the sort of Home Depot dad pose.
Uh-huh.
What? What do you mean?
I'm checking in, you know, on all the magic and shit, and just the kind of points to where our little shield generator is. Nothing in there is supposed to use, like, time magic, right?
I'm assuming that's a no, Mara.
Adjurative.
No.
It's supposed to just be, yeah, well, there is, like, a lot of it. Like, in this whole room, but, like, really there, and I don't really know why.
You stay here, kind of, like, kind of shift around you a little bit in the doorway.
Okay.
And I will cautiously step in. Can I make, like, I'd like to make some kind of check on the engine, Mara.
Yeah, tell me what you want to make. And I'll say at about this time, the 3 other members of the crew come to find it.
Can I make, like, a Tinker's Tools check?
Yeah, dude, roll
Mayhaps? For it. Slay, I would love to do that for you. That is, what's our proficiency bonus? 16 plus dexterity. That's 16.
16. Awesome. The machines look like they are doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Sure.
But because this magic was kind of pointed out to you, I'll say that you can tell that, like, some of the, like, magical whirring gears that, you know, operate these big machines are, like, sticking, like, just a little bit before they kick onward. It's not super noticeable. Really, only someone who works with ships a lot would really be able to tell, but there's just, like, a little stick before they go about their business.
I think Kenna, like, leans in and is about to kind of start taking things apart, and then hears the approach of the others and turns and goes, hey, there's, like, weird magic in here, is what Lenore was saying, and also these gears are sticking. I can probably get in there and like fix it. I don't want to like disable our engines without double checking. So, and I think I'm like saying all of this to the captain, but like my eyes are flicking to Syracuse every now and then, just to sort of like, I'm mostly talking to you, but I'm trying not to be rude because that's my brother-in-law.
I think Syracuse will sort of trace the symbol Saludos in the air and will cast Emboldening Bond. You get a D4 for the next 10 minutes to any of your skill checks. Kind of gives like a nod and kind of looks so down at like Conrad, like, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. Go for it.
Great. I can't do anything about the magic, so if someone else maybe wants to look at that, but I can get to work on this, for sure. And I'll set to work on the gears.
If anything requires smashing or destruction, I can help.
I will keep that in mind, thank you.
Let's
very
save
welcome.
that for now.
Or if there's food stuck in the gears, some sort of strange ingredient, I would like that as well.
I will keep this all in a list in my head. You will be the first
Thank you,
to know.
Kenna.
Of course.
Is there anything within the room, DM, that feels like out of place? I imagine Syracuse is very familiar with most of the ship. Is there anything that feels, aside from like the weird energy magic, like is there anything that's out of place or seems like it's odd within the room?
Give me a investigation.
Okay, and I'll cast guidance on myself.
Perfect.
And where are you at? Okay, that's at 18.
18. Awesome. You look around for anything out of the ordinary. This is a fairly standard engine room. It's just kind of noisy, kind of, smells like grease and oil. And there's a lot of moving parts, so I think it takes a second as your eye kind of like catches something that's moving and then catches something else that's moving. But you notice that there's just a like piece of parchment on the ground, kind of shoved into a corner under a big machine.
Kind of gets on like all fours and sort of crawls and tries to lift up the crate and like pulls it out and takes a look at it.
There's nothing written on it that you can see.
I'm gonna take it to Conrad, Captain.
Oh. And it's like a blank piece of paper, basically?
Maybe half the size of like a traditional like printer paper size.
Man, I wish I took Detect Magic now. Is Lenore with us or no?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I immediately turned
I think
to
she's
Lenore.
on tool handing duty. To yeah.
You're good with magic. Can you see if this is...
Yeah, I'm doing magic right now. What is, and can I look at it with my detect magic up?
Yeah. It's when you first had your detect magic up, there was no centralized place where this chronomancy was coming from. It was just floating around. But now it feels almost like the magic is getting drawn into this piece of paper.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. It's kind of okay. So like before it was all kind of just like in the air, but now it's getting like suctioned into that. That's the wrong word, but I don't know another word for it.
This?
Drawn.
Yeah, that is actually the right word. Thank you, Syracuse. It's getting it's all like starting to kind of congeal on the page. Is there any
Terrible word.
Yeah, bad word. But magic does that. Yeah. Does anybody like leave this here? Is this like? I don't think it's from one of my notebooks. Unless it is Mara. If it is, please correct me.
No?
Okay.
As far as you know, no.
is there any particular quality to the paper? I would imagine like is it heavy stock? Is there does it have a smell or a taste to it? Like kind of.
Yeah. I'll say as you kind of take it, sniff it, maybe give it a little lick, feel it a little bit. It feels like a pretty standard piece of parchment. It doesn't taste or smell weird, but as this magic is kind of seeping into it, it's almost taking on a glowing quality. Very faint at first, so it first you pass it over, looks normal. Next, it's almost like iridescent a little bit, and then a little bit more time passes, and it's starting to almost like bioluminesce. Is the kind of glowing quality coming to it. But other than the fact that it is starting to glow, it's not looking any different than any piece of parchment that you would find in a notebook or a book or what have you.
Permission to get rid of it?
Yeah, go for it.
I guess I'm going to try to like fold it into a paper airplane to see if I can toss it over the over the ship, off the ship.
Absolutely. Make me a check at how good this paper airplane is. It's very important to me.
Gotcha. Just a flat D20 roll.
Yeah, unless you feel you have a skill specifically suited to paper airplane.
I don't know that I have a skill set to it. I'll just go with I'll add like a proficiency bonus because I feel like that's the thing that you do.
Absolutely. Proficient in paper airplanes.
16.
16. Yeah, you fold a pretty great paper airplane. It's solid. And you go and you start to throw it off the edge of the ship. It gets going pretty far, and then it hits something in midair and crumples a little bit. The nose gets a little wrinkly, and it just falls down.
Captain!
Yeah? he goes over to you.
Okay, so I threw the paper. I didn't throw. I glided the paper airplane off the ship, and then it hit an invisible barrier, and that wasn't there before.
Ooh.
Strange.
Want me to go poke it? I can go poke it.
I mean,
I'm gonna
I feel
go
like
poke
it. Yeah, you're gonna do it.
Dangerous.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go poke it. It's gonna be fine.
Maybe don't poke it.
What if I did though? I haven't taken my board out in like forever. So it's honestly, this is for me. This is for me. If you, Captain, will sign off on this, this is really more of a personal favor of letting me get off this boat for like 5 seconds.
How about you bring something with you so you don't like directly touch it?
So you want me to poke it with a stick?
Yes.
Okay, I can poke it with a stick.
Boy.
Relax. And we'll grab like a spare broom from a broom closet, and then her astral surfboard, which, oh god, I haven't thought about what this looks like. I think it is kind of very similar to just like a regular surfboard with the little fins on the bottom, but the top of it is kind of like this swirling like cloud galaxy design, and then the underside is just black with little pinpricks in different like sort of multicolor points of light. She'll kind of hop up on the edge. Mara, you said you were gonna homebrew mechanics for this, and I don't know if you did, but I'm gonna hold you to it. And we'll kind of hop it up on the edge of the ship, and we'll tip off.
Yeah, so this is a brand new little treat here on Starlight Tales Astral Surfboards as a new ship. So this is a little surfboard with a little engine on it. Coming out of this engine is a silver cord, which connects to the main ship. For those of you unfamiliar, silver cords are how people survive in the astral sea. It connects from somewhere on their body to the main ship as sort of a life force type thing. And so you can survive in the deep reaches of the astral sea without worrying too much about dying. There are, however, creatures that can sever the silver cord, and if your silver cord is cut, you're done. So this you feel your silver cord kind of shift from the main ship to this little board. There's now a silver tether from this board going to the ship, and I need you to roll me a d20 and add your dex mod to it.
Okay.
And this is something that anyone on the ship is able to use.
This is so exciting because my dex mod is 0.
Slay.
Oh no.
Ooh, and I rolled a 4.
Amazing. You
It's going great, guys.
you get on the surfboard.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of kick off.
Mm-hmm.
You make it a foot off the ship, and it starts to teeter. Make me a dexterity saving throw before you just kind of plummet.
Okay.
If anyone would like to do something as you see Lenore start to tumble, now is your chance.
Have a thing for this, or is it not?
Of course you do. Amazing. Thank God for Syracuse.
Ready for any.
Oh my god, wait, Mara, if I feather fall myself as this happens, can I like have advantage or something, please? I'll burn a spell slot right now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you cast Feather Fall on yourself, I will give you advantage on your dex save.
Okay, thank you.
How far are they from the ship? Like, are they just
like within 5 feet of the banister? Like they
Okay,
barely
then-
made it off the deck.
Okay, I'm going to use Protective Bond, which allows me to teleport next to somebody that has Emboldened Bond on them to be able to, like, save them if they're about to get hurt. And I'm going to use my 15-foot reach as a bugbear to just kind of...
Perfect. What was your dex save? And then we'll...
16.
16. Perfect. So, Lenore gets out on this board looking so confident. Immediately when the board is not on the solidity of the deck of the ship, it starts to waver and wiggle. Syracuse, you see this happening. Lenore, you cast Featherfall. As you start to fall backwards in slow motion, you kind of grab and like reach out, and boom, Syracuse is there, grabs your arm, is able to just whoop you back onto the ship. And because you had a good deck save, and Syracuse was able to save you, you are also able to grab the board in time before it tumbles into space.
Hey.
Okay, so like I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a minute.
That's not
I
rusty,
see.
that was shit. That was bad.
Okay. I'd like to see you try. All right. I would love to see you get on this board and do what I do. All right.
Kung-Huin
Not to be the web
unsheaths
blanket
a
baby.
dagger and throws it at the field.
Oh,
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, give me an attack roll, a ranged attack roll with your dagger, just to make.
If I'm
it
just
floaty.
using, like, sheer brute force, because I'm not trying to target anything, I'm just throwing it as hard as I can. Could it be a strength? Even though it's a
Yeah,
dagger?
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
excellent.
And add a D4 to it, because Emboldening Bond's still active.
Ooh, excellent! Okay, that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 22.
22. Absolutely. You chuck this dagger. It goes out about 35, 40 feet before it hits something. Those of you, you see this dagger get thrown and hit the barrier. You see a weird, almost ripple of magic reverberate from where this dagger struck. And it kind of ripples out and seems to be kind of surrounding the ship. Just as you kind of all see this, there is... Did everyone come up on the deck for this? Very important.
This is a whole show.
Yes.
Everybody saw me eat shit.
Amazing. You all hear a crunching, whining, bad sound coming from the engine.
Oh no. Oh, that can't be good.
I'm on my way.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Right behind you.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. You all start running to the engine room.
Kunquin stays on deck, I think, looking at the rippling field and says, I will catch up with you in a second. But their eyes, unblinking, are staring at that point of contact, mesmerized.
Perfect. Kunquin is going to stay on deck. Anyone else or to the engine?
I think actually Lenore will stay up on deck as well, because if this has something to do with astral tides being fucky, I'll be able to help.
Amazing. Okay, so the three of you who run down to the engine room, the first thing you notice is that paper that was turned into an airplane is back on the ground and has the folds from being turned into a paper airplane on it. Only this time it is brightly glowing, and the three of you, I'll say Syracuse, you see that the last, or you sense rather, the last little bit of magic kind of hits the paper, and there's a pulse. And the loud, whirring, cranking, gurring sound was the mostly newly repaired shield generator just completely giving up. As that last drop of magic hits the paper, the ship comes to a halt. It's not moving forward. It is just stranded there in space. On deck, the two of you are looking at this orb of magic surrounding the ship when you feel a gust of wind coming from behind you.
I turn.
You turn to see a massive astral dragon approaching your ship.
Are you kidding me, Mara?
Don't worry about it. It doesn't seem to notice the two of you as it lands, leaving a long scratch on the deck of your ship where its massive claws dig in. This is a silvery dragon with dark black constellations across its body. Its wings start as the same silver as the rest of its body, but as they move away, they fade and becoming translucent until they completely blend in with the astral sea around you. Right now it is facing away from you, but you know if it were to look at you, you would see that its eyes look almost like a solar eclipse. Rings of fire surrounding just deep voids of space. But for now, these dragon eyes are instead inspecting the sails of your ship. You watch as it kind of cocks its head as the impact of its body on the ship sends ripples through the sails, and it's just kind of watching this, almost curious. Those of you below deck, the ship stops, and then you feel the ship shudder as if something incredibly heavy just landed on board. We are going to start with the two on deck, though. What are you doing?
Do we know if astral dragons are hostile, or are they neutral and they just kind of defend their territory? What's the lore around them?
Make me a quick history check, both of you.
Okay,
I have a -1, so I'm counting on
Amazing.
you. Amazing.
Oh no. My history is okay. Let's see.
Okay, that's a 14 total.
14?
That's a 23.
Okay, so Kongwin, you would know that these are one of the creatures that can sever your silver cord. So it is inherently scary and dangerous because it can, in fact, it is one of 3 creatures who has that ability. Lenore, you would know that there hasn't been a confrontation with one of these dragons reported in a while. Every once in a while you'll hear of a skirmish between them, but it's been a while. And you said you got a 23?
Yes.
And whether that's because they just keep to themselves and don't engage, or only get hostile when others attack, or just aren't that common, in shipping routes, is you're not sure. But you know that it's rare to hear of an astral dragon attacking ship.
Okay. I think that Lenore is kind of just staring up at this thing very wide-eyed and kind of has one hand out and will start like slowly backing away. And it's just like, okay, people, we don't know a lot about them, but they usually don't attack ships. Might be survivor bias. But this one doesn't seem mad yet. So I feel like if we just don't make it mad, then it'll be fine.
How does their flesh taste?
I don't know.
And
we're not
Kunkin
gonna
takes a
find
step
out.
forward.
Wait, please, just be quiet. Can I like look closer and see if I can tell anything about like its interest in the sails?
Yeah, give me a vibe check.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's not a perception, it's the other one.
Insight?
Give me an insight. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me an insight. There it is.
Okay.
For some reason I could only think of precipitation, which is not a check, actually. Fun fact.
That's a 17.
It looks curious.
Okay. All right, I'll take curious.
We're gonna move to our friends back below deck. The ship has stopped moving. The propellant engine is just not working. You watch as this piece of paper, disintegrates before you all. And a giant, thudding monster, you presume, you don't know, something big has potentially landed on the ship. That's where you're at. What are you doing?
I think Kenna is so focused on the engine that somehow the rest of it just sort of slips through the cracks of her, like, focus. And just instantly, Gidrix is flaming out, fuck, okay, I'll just, and, like, crosses the distance and just instantly starts trying to repair whatever happened to the shields. Can I, like, get does this look like it was, like, how does this look like it broke?
Give me what kind of check do you want to make about it, actually?
I would love if it's perception, but I would understand if it's investigation.
I'll give you perception. If you want to...
Nice. I'm good at those. Slay. And I get a D4? Is that still true?
Yes.
Slay. Oh, that's gonna be good. Okay. Oh, I can't pick up my D4. Oh, beautiful. That is where's perception? 25.
Amazing. I will say what you get from a 25 is that this was rigged to break at a certain time. Almost as if it was set on a timer, so that when you had been in space for X amount of days, X amount of hours, it was set to kind of, I don't want to say explode, because it didn't actually explode, but it was set to come apart. You see that some of the, like, cogs and wires of it have, like, almost disconnected.
Can I tell, like, roughly the time span that we have been away from the lunar system? Can I tell, does this seem like this happened at port? Or would it have had to have happened at in space?
With a 25, I'll say as you're looking, you've been in space a week and a half, roughly at this point. It was likely have been at port.
Okay.
Where this
I think I will kind of, like, turn around holding the pieces, both of our shield machinery and of whatever this device was, and just, somebody rigged this to fall apart. I think probably at port. I'm assuming at port, unless any of you has something you would like to, tell us. This is not good, to put it lightly.
Scale of 1 to 10. Do you think you can fix it?
Can I tell, Mara? How bad is this?
It doesn't look super bad. You could give it a go.
Do I have an idea of how long it would take me with my 2 levels in Artificer?
10 minutes to really be able to see. Yeah.
I mean, if we can, I don't know what points up towards the deck. That was, if you can keep us alive for like a 10 to 15, I think I can do it in 10, but like just in case anything else is in here to sort of fall apart. But I think so. We just need a minute. And by that I mean 10 minutes. So, doable. Definitely. Don't love that we're stuck still in space. But,
Okay, yeah, we can make that happen.
Yeah.
great. Okay, then I will start on this. That's probably fine, right? It's just like a...
It's probably not.
Okay. Then I will start on this faster. And I
You
will
start then.
put my shit down.
Conrad, let's go.
Yeah, such a good idea,
And I will start working as fast as I can.
All right. We'll go with Conrad and Syracuse. Y'all go run up. I assume you're hustling to the deck of the ship, where you see a giant astral dragon sitting on the deck of your ship, just watching your sails ripple. I think at this point it has kind of figured out that how it moves kind of like causes the ship to like wiggle a little bit, which causes the sail to wiggle a little bit, so it's kind of like almost like stamping its big front foot a little bit to get it to move, and then like it moves a lot and its tail like thumps really hard on the deck, causing there to be like a little like dent in the wooding of the deck where its tail is just thumping. So that's what you see when you get up there.
Salios tears, what the hell is that?
A dragon. It seems young. Hello!
You can yell hello, and the dragon kind of like cocks its head and lifts its neck up into the air to take a big sniff, and then
I sniffed
slowly,
them back.
you sniff back. It doesn't smell great, but it's, dragons don't really take baths all that often, so it smells a lot like the outside, a lot of space. But it turns its massive head to look at you all. And somewhere below deck, a clock begins to chime. Once, twice. On the third time, you wake up. Yesterday was strange. Nothing out of the ordinary happened. You did your job. Everyone else did theirs. And yet all day, you couldn't help but feel like there was someone watching over your shoulder. A light prickle at the back of your neck, making you feel that someone was watching you. But space can play tricks on you. That weird dream you just had, for example, that was strange. You're sure it was nothing. Syracuse, as you go about your morning, cleaning up after the cabin, getting the ship ready for the day, a strange sensation comes over you. You just did that. Conrad, as you are snoozing all your alarms, and finally after the 15th one, you get up, you put on your clothes, you get your sunglasses on, you're starting to get your bearings, and a strange sensation comes over you. You just did that. Lenore, as you are waking up next to your wife, stretching, about to ask Kenna about coffee, a strange sensation comes over you. You just did that. Kenna, your wife wakes you up and you are agreeing to coffee, and just as you ask what time it is, a strange sensation comes over you. You just did that. Kungwin, you've been in the kitchen for hours already. You were chopping a big green space carrot when all of a sudden, a sensation comes over you. You just did that. As this same thought occurs to all of you, you all realize that the ship is unusually quiet. You're not moving. And now that you think about it, you can tell when you look out that your ship's shield isn't up. What do you all do?
Conrad is still putting on his pants when he's running out of his cabin, just trying to find anyone else. But probably immediately goes to the galley, because that's where they all met before.
Absolutely. For sure, Kungwin is there. Toppin, Conrad, you run in.
I don't knock this time.
I know you're there. Captain. And Kongquin sets down the knife and picks up the maul, which feels like such a familiar action. They've done this thousands of times before, but something about this feels particularly mirrored. They pause before their hands go over the hard heft of the shaft. Way more sexual than I intended. They take the maul off of the wall, sling it across their back. Something about this doesn't seem quite right. The shield isn't up. And I had the strangest dream, a delectable dream, about a dragon.
Me too.
You did as well?
Yeah.
Perhaps we are bonded, then. In a way that I wasn't expecting with you.
Yeah, maybe. That's fun.
Anyway, the shields?
Oh, they're down.
Yes, I can see that. Lenore, Kenna, Syracuse?
You all, the three of you, have woken up. You hear your name being called through the ship. What are y'all doing? Anyone can go.
I think Syracuse, there's just a panic of like, I've done this before, and I vividly remember this dragon and the damn sails. I think there's a panic to immediately put up the sails. So I'm out there doing the manual labor of like pulling up the sails.
I think as Kenna wakes up, I kind of like look at Lenore, and I feel like there's a moment of silence as they both, correct me if I'm wrong, Diana, do that thing where you kind of just squint at someone and you're like, do you know the thing? Are you feeling the thing? I had a weird...
Shield, dragon.
Yeah,
Time.
what? Dragon?
Chromancy.
Huh?
Dragon!
Dragon! There was a dragon on the deck! It was an astral dragon! It came out of nowhere, and I think Kukun's gonna put it in the soup! I don't know! Okay. Kind of like reach out, push some hair back. We're gonna be fine. It's going to be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
I should go engines. Shields, bad.
Shield,
Not good.
Yeah.
Oh, rigged,
Yeah.
by the way. Rigged to go.
Rigged
like
to
a
go.
port? Rigged to go. There was like a device. I don't know why I'm not speaking in full sentences, but
No, it's
yeah.
okay. No, yeah, what the like somebody
Dragon?
like
Are you
tampered
sure
with
dragon?
sabotage? Dragon, big dragon.
Like big.
And I know what
like
a dragon
big-
looks like. It was a big dragon, and
Okay.
it came and it landed on the
Okay.
ship, and then it was
Yeah,
sniffing
yeah.
the sails, and its tail was like
Great.
thumping, and it was kind of
Oh, that
cute,
sounds
actually.
kinda cute.
Yeah, it was.
okay,
It was really
okay.
adorable. Yeah.
We should go
we
find. We should.
Yeah.
do-
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna
yeah,
get
let's-
dressed.
Yeah, I'll put my pants on.
Yeah, I think racing down while my chainmail is getting put on.
Mm-hmm.
We'll burst in the galley. Dragon?
Yes, you had the dream as well.
I don't know if it was a dream. I didn't see a dragon, but I was with the shields and things. You're putting it in a soup?
Oh, no, I had a passing
Okay.
thought about perhaps I would do that, but I don't think so anymore. It does smell
Okay.
good, though, like space.
Sure. You were close enough to smell the dragon?
It smelled me first.
Sure. No, it's less so sort of worry about the act of smelling and more like the proximity,
Proximity.
to the dragon, the
Yes.
smelling distance.
You were like,
I wanted to place my hand on its side, but then
Sure.
what happened? We woke up?
Yeah.
yeah, and we're not moving, by the way.
No.
I don't know if anybody else realized we're not going anywhere. So that's bad.
Yeah.
Very bad.
Not good. I can go run and see if I was like actively making repairs. I don't know what this is. I'm not like the magic person. But I can go look and see if maybe my repairs stayed. Also, just for anyone who wasn't there when I realized it, someone rigged our engine to go. Like it was on a timer to go at a certain point, and then it did do that.
Sabotaged.
Yes. Probably it's
Would-
port a week ago, but
Yes, go do ship things.
okay.
I might have a meal for this. And Kunquin goes toward the cutting board, and I'm just pulling stuff out of my ass. But I'd love to pitch something to you, DM.
I'm ready.
Could I try to cook a meal that will sharpen my memory? Like, it will heighten my senses and sharpen my memory, so I can try to recall if anything happened before this loop. Like, before the first time.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
fun. What? Yes, I will allow it. You would just have to pitch me what skill you're using as you're cooking
Okay.
to make this happen. Yeah.
It's a series of skills. I grab all of the rarest ingredients that's like kept under lock and key. I don't let anyone even look at them, much less use them. I pull out these like pulsating, glowing roots, right? Bulbs, strange vegetables, slabs of finely curated smoked meats, and I start cooking. I like shave the skin off of ginseng roots and other kinds of magical ingredients and herbs and whatnot, and strange smells start exploding outward from the cutting board and from the kitchen, the sink, and the stove. I would love to use. I mean, I'm a barbarian, and I did sort of min-max myself. I would love to pitch strength, because I think some of these ingredients will require me to like smash them really
get
hard
really
to
into
get
it.
out like the prime aspects of their properties, right? Like, there's a really hard bulb that needs like hand juicing to get
Yeah.
out this like magical property.
I love that. I will totally allow strength, but I would also love you to make a dexterity check. Because if you're like really going at it, there's also, precision in cooking sometimes
That's
to
true.
make sure you get the right cuts. So if you'll roll both, that'd be great.
Is my bond still active even though
Nope.
we're in a time loop? Okay.
Nope.
Okay, no worries. Can I add my proficiency in cook's utensils to this check?
Absolutely.
Okay, that is a plus
Um,
7.
I will say, since you just asked that, any spells you used are back. Like, the spell slot is still there.
Okay.
But,
Uh,
yeah, anything you cast, gone.
My d20 is at the edge of my table. I shit you not. It's a nat 20. So that's a 27.
Amazing!
My trans die.
Ugh. Yeah, absolutely. You can 100% work on this soup. While you're working on it, think about what, the exact outcome you want is. If there are specific questions you have for me about all of this, I'll give you time to think it over. If you want to ask for specific, boosts to anything, feel free to run that by me. What is everyone else doing while the soup is getting made?
I want to go with Kenna, and
Okay.
my plan is when Kenna's down there fixing it, I want to cast Octulent's Resilient Sphere on them while they work on it. It says that it makes them impervious not only to physical stuff but to magic as well.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, you can do that. Kenna, you get down and give me a quick investigation.
I would love to do that for you.
To see what's going on in the engine.
That is an 18.
18. Perfect. You made progress on the engine yesterday when you started tinkering before the loop reset. That progress, gone.
Is the damage from the rigged device still there?
Yes. Damage is there, repairs undone.
Interesting. Okay. I think same kind of Home Depot dad pose. Turn to Syracuse. Okay. So it looks like whatever was rigged to go still went, but all of the progress I made on fixing it is gone. Which is weird. I can try working quicker. I mean, I feel like I'm getting an earlier start this time.
More hands makes less work. Let's both.
Sure. Okay, yeah. And then I will also, I think, in this moment, to try and make a quicker pace here or make my hands a little bit more skilled, I think Kenna's gonna kind of like reach over and put a hand over one of these like runes engraved in their skin, and from under their hand there's just this like flood of like bright red flame. I'm gonna use my fire rune. So my proficiency is doubled for any ability check I make using a tool. And I think you see the other runes, even that aren't active, begin to glow like there's like cinders kind of just under the skin. And yeah, I'd like to go to town with my Tinker's tools. Try to fix this.
Perfect. Absolutely. Make me a check about it.
Amazing. And am I getting help from Syracuse?
Yeah, I'll give you guidance.
Oh, amazing. Thank you.
Perfect.
Cool. Come on, dice. Wait, just one. That is, I have guidance. D4. 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. That's a 19.
19. Yeah, you are able to, well, tell me, are you working on getting the ship moving or the shield generator first?
I think I want the ship moving first.
Absolutely. Perfect. Yeah, you get it up and running.
Oh, amazing.
It takes a little bit of time, and it's harder than it was last time.
Interesting.
Mechanically speaking, each loop, the DC for repairs is going to go up.
Okay.
But don't worry about it. It's going to be fine.
That's fine. Me and my +0 dexterity are not going to have any trouble with that, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know what you're worrying about.
That's you know what? That's my bad. I'm sorry. No,
Yeah,
you're so true.
yeah.
Everything's normal.
But you're able to get the ship moving.
Hell yeah. I will kind of like open the door to the engine room and shout, "Okay, we're moving. I'll start working on the shields. Fair warning, the damage was worse and more magical this time, so I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to keep fixing this. Just something to keep in mind. But I did this time, so that's a win, you know?"
Thank you so much for all you do and this.
Thank you, Captain. Kind of give Syracuse a look of like okay. Yeah, thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. Syracuse and I are working very hard down here. I'll start on the shields. Let me know about the dragon, okay? If you just like see it or anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna head up there, I think, and make sure nothing's coming at us really fast.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll go with you. Yep. Let's go.
Okay. Yep. Victor very actively tries not to picture my wife in the mouth of a dragon, and will return to working on the shields.
Perfect. Barnaby,
While they're doing that, I recall that there was like a ticking sound or a clock. I want to use the spell Locate Object to find the clock.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. You can do that. There indeed is a clock. That's in the hallway, just kind of like outside the, it's like right at the bottom of the stairs to like go up to the main deck. It's just a wall clock. But yeah, it's there.
Grab it, give it a little shake, kind of see if there's any like runes or anything on it. Maybe, I think at this point, just Syracuse like sticking things in their mouths, or just
Yeah. Go ahead, make me either a investigation or arcana check. You let me know which one you will.
What was the second one?
Arcana. Investigation.
Arcana.
or-
Okay. They're both the same. I'll give myself guidance while I'm doing this.
Absolutely.
And that is 17.
17. Okay. Sometimes when actually let me find my wording. Okay. Oftentimes when spells are cast, really powerful magic users have developed like almost a signature on their spells. As kind of like both as a way to like mark like I was here, to sign their work, a way to almost show off. And there's nothing else magical about this flock that you can tell. You think maybe it once there's a magical residue to it, but it doesn't seem to be active. But in addition to that magical sort of residue, is an image of a firefly. Like some sort of magician has signed their work using a firefly. We're gonna head back over to Conrad and Lenore. What are you doing? And then we'll go over to you, Penguin, to resolve your memory soup.
I'm gonna talk to the ship.
What?
I'm gonna see if Zeph has, like, any insight to this, see if Zeph remembers anything. You do magic.
What magic do you think I'm gonna be able to do? I'm up here to drive the boat.
I don't know. I don't know what magic you do. I just know you do magic. I don't know if you have anything useful or not.
I don't know, since I don't really know what the problem is, since we all just woke up having the same fucking... I'll figure something out, yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's what I thought.
Sails. Yeah, alright, relax. And can I try to hop up into the rigging to try to see if I can, like, see something up there that the dragon might have been, like, the spot where it was trying to sniff, and see if there's anything up there?
Yeah, absolutely. You can get up to the rigging. I won't make you roll any climbing checks.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I love you so much.
You get up there. However, make some kind of either a investigation or an Arcana check when you're up there to see what's as they.
Do a little bit of Arcana check. That feels correct. That's an 8.
8.
Yeah.
As you get up here, you don't think that, like, the dragon was really, like, smelling a specific spot. Just, like, was kind of like, oh, did I hear something? Is there something here? The dragon is kind of doing, like, a vibe check of the area.
Gotcha.
I will say, though, as you're up here, you think you see some sort of shadow almost in the way far distance off in the astral sea.
Oh no. Can I tell if it's, like, coming towards us with any kind of...
Not within 8.
spirits,
You can just see that there is something out there.
Okay, and kind of will shout down from the rigging. Con, when you're talking to Zeph, you want to tell her to, like, pick up the pace, because I think it might be on our trail again.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. Let me.
Yeah.
I'll talk to.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Zeph now.
Factor that in.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I'll start climbing down.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm
I'm ready with that.
go into my mind palace and I don't know how else to say it. And go.
I love it.
Thank you. It's Zeph. Intrepid Zephyr.
Hi.
Well, hello. Hi.
What's up? How's it going? How are you today?
I don't know. I have a question for you though.
Absolutely. What can I do?
I actually have a few questions. Do you remember the dragon yesterday?
What?
Do you remember a dragon?
I remember, like, 3 days ago when you drove me into a meteor shower, and I'm still itchy, by the way, but I don't know what you're talking about a dragon. So.
Okay, do you remember me talking to you yesterday about, Scan?
No.
Awesome. Okay, can you do me a favor then?
Yes, absolutely. Whatever you need, I can do whatever you want. I am so good at doing favors.
I know, you totally are. We need to go fast.
I love going fast.
I know that, because something is coming after us, and we gotta go really fast.
Okay.
And how far does your reach go for scans outside of you?
Well, I've never really, like, done a scan before, so, but, like, probably, you kind of hear, like, it's weird, because the ship isn't speaking in your head, more like a series of impressions that you are able to kind of translate into words, so it's like the ship is grunting, like it's kind of straining, you know, like No, not super far beyond. Why?
Okay, so when you feel something come really close, like the second you feel anything come close to us, give me a little ping. Let me know.
You got it. I will absolutely do that. Can you please fix the scratch?
Yes, I
So it
will
stops
do
itching.
that for you.
Thank you. Absolutely. Amazing.
We did.
Okay, and I will absolutely let you know if anything comes closer.
Thank you so much. I appreciate everything you do for us.
I appreciate everything you do for me.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it.
I don't either.
Oh, great. Bye. Miller asking DM and players, did we go check out that itch?
No.
We need to go check. I'm gonna go check out that itch.
Perfect. You can do that. We are going to head back over to Kungwin. What's up? You've just made this soup. What's your hopes, dreams, goals, and aspirations with this delicious Nat 20 soup?
It's a aboleth tentacle squid soup with like bits of floating delicious like bok choy chili peppers. It's a spicy soup. My goals and aspirations, I kind of like smell it and like we see the fumes go into their nose, which kind of looks like a cow nose almost. It's kind of wet, but not really pink. It's the same tone as their skin, a nice azure blue. Their eyes finally flutter shut. That's the only time they ever close their eyes, is right before they eat something delicious or right before they kill something that could be made into something delicious. And then they open their eyes again. Kongwin's aspirations are to eat this soup and remember. Remember what? They're not sure exactly, but remember what got all of us into this situation in the first place. There was talk of sabotage. Did we screw someone over and they wiped our memories and are doing a weird time thing with us? Was that meteor field actually big balls of time magic that smashed into us and then knocked us askew? Anything. Something.
Absolutely.
Anything of use.
You take a big slurp of this delicious soup, and the first sensation is just like, I am so good at my job. I'm the best cook ever, right? Like, it's just like, you're just like filled with like, I'm incredible. And then your mind starts to float back. And yesterday happened, and today has happened twice. And it's not that you've forgotten yesterday. It's just that it's happening again. And your mind kind of goes through the events and you think about, this weird chronomancy time magic that everyone is talking about, and kind of mentioned that you were rigged. Some things were rigged to break at a certain time. And you go back to all the way back to port. You're in the lunar system. Which port you're at, it's kind of fuzzy. You get the feeling that, it doesn't really matter, but you remember you were all out getting supplies, and someone, you didn't see them leaving the ship, but you saw them walking away from the ship just before you left. Just before you all got back. Cloaked figure. Can't really make out the features. You can just see their back as they kind of disappear among the crowd. But you do remember the logo of a firefly emblazoned on the back of their cloak as they kind of disappeared into the crowd. And you didn't think much of it at the time. Docks are very busy. People are always coming and going, but something about that figure sticks out to you. Something about that firefly symbol sticks out to you in your memory. As you kind of zoom through, nothing else super sticks out. Weird sensations and weird feelings throughout the journey of up till now, but nothing else beyond that figure and the fact that you've lived today. This is your second time living the events of today.
Firefly. A light that glows in the dark and never goes out. Oh, Kong-Huin, you marvelous bastard, you've really outdone yourself. And they put the dish in the sink, they stand up. Does the image of the firefly or anything about spellcasters who use fireflies as part of their, like, calling card ping anything for me?
Make me a history check, and I'll give you advantage because you just had memory soup.
Thank God, because I have a -1 to history. I have a -1 to intelligence. Let's go. That's not bad. Okay, 14 total.
A 14, yeah. Let me pull open my doc real quick. You've heard of some, like, antique shops that have, like, a firefly logo on them. You know, there's some, some food tastes better when it's made in, like, the dish it was, like, originally made in, right? So, I imagine Kongwin has done a lot of, like, going to old shops to, like, find special dishes to make ingredients in. And there's definitely been some of the shops you've been to have had a firefly logo. Either entirely a firefly or a firefly incorporated into their logo, especially in the lunar system, now that you think about it.
And is there any clue, any reason why someone who owns or operates these antique shops might have beef with us?
I mean, you are transporting something.
That's true. Connie forgot about the cargo entirely. Actually, I think at that exact moment, the realization comes to Konghuin as well. Their mind sharpens, the apple tentacle squiggles down their throat, they swallow the cargo. And they scramble to their feet and they go to the cargo hold.
Perfect. Yeah. You run down to the cargo hold. There is a big crate that was brought on your ship to be brought to the Academy of Wicked Arts in the Whisper System. Make me a quick investigation check.
Yeah, so as I do that, do we have like rules or guidelines that we couldn't open this?
Yes. It was heavily suggested, sorry, the Shadow System, not the Whisper System, is where you're delivering this, that you are like, it's like, don't look in it. We'll know if you look in it. So like, very much like, and that's kind of, you've transported mysterious goods before. That's kind of like the rule of thumb, is like, if you don't know what's in it, you don't have to answer questions about it later.
I'm rolling a lot of 15s, so that's a 14.
14. It looks undisturbed. Doesn't look like anyone has been in this room or popped open the crate that you...
Kongwin thinks, well, what's one more loop? And they get down on their knees in front of the crate and try to muscle it open.
Absolutely, make me a strength check.
Haha, now we're talking, baby! Okay, that is a 22.
You are easily able to pop open the lid of that crate. You look inside, and this is a big box, like the size of a pouch kind of crate. Like it's large. And you pop it open, there's some like packing insulation stuff on top that you kind of have to brush away. But you see a massive book. Takes up the full box.
Is there a title? Is there a title that I can see and read?
You kind of go through the thing, and it doesn't look like there's a title. But as you go down, there is a big stamp on the front of the book, which you can tell is like really old. It's very faded, and it says, "First property of the Academy of Wicked Arts."
Huh. That firefly person wanted whatever was inside this forbidden tome. And their hand reaches out as though to open the cover, but then they pause. A trickle of remembrance of their party starting to dangle in their subconscious. Crew, I think I found something! And Konquin is raising their voice and shouting so that it can emanate throughout the ship.
Absolutely. Kenna, you've just finished getting things moving again. Syracuse, what were you doing?
I was looking at this clock, or chewing on this clock.
You were taking a bite of this clock, found the Firefly logo. Lenore, you just got back down from the rigging. Conrad, you've just heard, you've just ended your conversation when you hear Konguin's voice echoing up, calling you all from the cargo hold.
Alright, gang. Let's go.
Alright, gang.
Shut up! Just follow me!
God.
You're doing great, bud.
Thank you!
Make it down to find Kunguin with the crate that you're not supposed to open popped open.
Hello, crew. I ate some squid memory soup, and it pointed me in the direction of the cargo hold. A masked, robed figure. Maybe not masked, I didn't catch their face. Either way, with a firefly emblazoned upon their jacket. Sabotaged us, I believe, all in service of this.
Hey, Mara, I have a question for you.
I would love to give you an answer. What's up?
So here's the thing, right? Like, I've done a lot of traveling with my good friends, Vera and Vash Crowcolt. And the thing about the Crowcolts and the Fireflies is that they don't like each other. Can I make some kind of check to know who the Fireflies are within that context?
Yeah, give me a history check.
I would
I'll
love
give you
to do
advantage
that.
because you know the crow.
Thank you.
Anyone else would like to do anything in this moment, roll any checks at all. You are free to do so now as well. So let me know what you're rolling and what you want.
I got a 16.
I'm casting Embolden Peace, or Embolden Bond, again.
Oh, yeah.
Play. You have heard about the Fireflies kinda in some shady context. You, with the 16, I don't think you know exactly what their vibe is, but you know that, like, they are some form of crime organization.
Cool.
And they do operate out of the lunar system. I'll give that one to you.
Cool. I think Kenna will kind of cross her arms a little and go, the Fireflies? Like the crime organization that, like that one? From the oh, they're in the lunar system! Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, perhaps. I've only ever visited their antique shops in search of rare plates.
Right. Oh, they do that too, yeah. So that's not, like, great that the crime organization has targeted our vessel for, but they didn't take it, so I don't know.
They didn't take it, yes. Very
That's
odd.
Yeah, it feels like that was their window.
Maybe they don't want it taken. Maybe they just don't want anybody to have it.
Well, I mean, if it keeps repeating itself, then eventually... Mara, remind me, we didn't get our spell slots back when it reset, did we?
You did. But any
Oh, we did?
spells you had actively cast
Okay,
are not up anymore, but all your spent spell slots are.
never mind. That theory goes out the window. Never mind. Back it up.
Have we moved in space since the last loop? Or did we go back to where we were before?
Navigator.
I know that.
You can make a check about it if you would like to see.
I would love to make a check about it.
Yeah, give me like how do we feel about a survival check?
A survival check? I can
Feels
do
like
a
max.
survival. I can
And add a
feel...
D4
Well,
to it.
And add your D4.
nice. Slay. Unfortunately, I don't think that Lenore has ever read a map in her life, but you know, that's okay.
Doubling
Why would I-
Navigator.
I can feel the astral sea, so why would I need to look at a map? I know where I'm going. It's fine. Plus a D4, so that is going to be a total of 21.
You started today in the exact same place you left yesterday. You started
Okay.
today, but the first time.
Okay, we didn't make any, like, progress.
So we haven't,
once it
we were like
reset.
looped back around to the beginning of where we were in space. Okay.
No, I think we restarted where we were last time. I
I
mean,
will
if
be
they...
right back. Konquin is going to run very quickly to the galley and check on the growth progress of some scallions that they've put in water. So have the scallions
Really?
gone back there? They like measure the millimeters every day and they grow very quickly. So have they gone back down or have they gone up or stayed in the exact same place?
The scallions have continued to grow.
So we age. We continue to age in here, even though we get looped back to the same. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run back down. It's like, boop, boop. We are continuing to age.
How'd you figure that out?
My scallions. They've continued to grow.
Oh.
Which means the food will rot, and eventually we will run out unless we escape this loop.
Right. And so they could just wait us out.
Yes, until we are nothing but bones.
Well, that's not gonna happen. All right, Captain? Kind of nudges you.
Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely not gonna happen. We are going to get out of here. Absolutely.
So, great.
Thank you.
Should we open the book? Maybe it's a
Yes.
recipe book.
Maybe. You know what? You're right. Maybe it is a recipe book.
Learning how to cast spells is just learning how to string ingredients, components, and somatic gestures together, no? Very similar to cooking.
You got me
true.
there.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Perhaps I am a genius. And Kung Quinn, with their -1 intelligence, gets down in front of the crate and opens up the book.
Amazing. Gungun, you open this book, and it's actually a good thing that you were the one to do this, because you've just had a soup that alters your memory. So this almost feels like familiar territory to you, but it's not. You, as you open this book, can see back to one moment in all of time. One moment, 1 minute of time in the entirety of the Expanse. Just 1 minute. And you feel this because you just had your memory go back a little bit. You didn't need to be there, though. What do you think you pick if you pick a moment at all?
I'm so sorry, everyone. Kung Quinn subconsciously and consciously picks the moment that meat bows were invented.
Amazing. And because we don't have that established lore, I'm gonna let you create the lore for the whole channel in this moment, if you would like to. And it's
Yes.
Perfect.
I love it. I think we're on some sort of plain. A normal, simple, like a farm plain, or wherever we are on this plain, there's a lot of farmland around. We see purple grass growing, like a fence made of sparkling crystal energy, and we see a young farmer. She's walking down the street, and she has buns, just flour buns, so there's no filling inside, and she's eating them, right? She's eating them. She's got like a bag slung under her, a basket, let's say a wicker basket slung under her elbow. She's walking. And there's I think there's a cattle farm here, but the cows don't really look like Earth cows. They're like strange space cows, right?
Yeah,
like whatever that means for
Hell
this,
yeah.
whatever that means for this channel, right? And there's a moment as this young girl, she's like in her teens, she pauses at the fence. She looks at the cows, looks at the bun, looks at the cow again. And something dawns on her face, and she just runs. She runs down the dirt path, kicking up clouds of dust in her wake. And then as the dust plumes in front of Kung Quin's face, they kind of zap back into their body.
You okay?
What happened?
Amazing. I saw the most important innovation in the history of peoplekind.
What did you see? I mean, can we use it? Is it helpful?
Absolutely not. It's completely useless.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, it brought you joy, so really it's useful.
It did.
In that.
A stroke of genius. A lightning bolt strike of eureka. Amazing. What is this book? Are the pages blank that I've opened them up to,
Yeah.
or are there...
Yeah, there's nothing on him.
Can I does the paper in the book look like the paper that we turned into a paper airplane?
You know what? It sure does.
Say.
As you're all kind of standing around this crate, you all feel the ship shudder as something heavy has just landed on your ship.
On cue.
Alright. Well, you want to go deal with this dragon, and then I'll see you guys again in the morning?
Maybe it's friendly. Maybe if we just ask really nicely, everything is fine. Did you try that last time?
I did say hello.
Oh.
Yes, but then we looped.
Ah.
So maybe try a different greeting. Maybe hello loops us.
Could be.
Syracuse, do you still have the clock?
I do still have the clock, yes.
As you, look at it, can you make me another Arcana check?
Math. That is 13.
13. It's more magical now than it was when you looked at it a while ago. It's gaining magic a little bit.
Okay. I want to try something. I'm seeing that it's starting to glow. I want to cast Dispel Magic at 5th level.
Absolutely. I need to open the thing. Yeah, roll for me.
Okay.
You got it.
And do I add anything, or is it just a flat roll?
Roll add your spellcasting ability as well.
Okay, my spell attack. Okay. That is math. 21.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I'm kind of like hold it like this, and I'm gonna wait for the moment that it looks like it's getting worse. And my plan is to encapsulate it in the resilient sphere.
Perfect. Alright. The rest of you, what's up?
I have a question.
I would love to give you an answer.
Do we have a mail jug on this ship?
Yeah. For those of you unfamiliar with a mail jug is a jug that you can send mail to and from in. You just have to say the person's name, think about them, and drop the letter into the jug. And it will go where it needs to go. Definitely not run by interdimensional squirrels. Totally
Real.
other real magic. Not.
And that's real. And I live by
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Do I have even the slightest idea how the mail jug works with, like, interdimensional travel?
Give me a intelligence check about it.
I would love to do that for you. I'm actually pretty good at intelligence for the first time in Starlight Tales history.
Whoa.
That is... I can do math. 15.
A 15. You can send mail when you are out in the astral sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slay. Then,
So, yeah, you know.
I will turn to the group and go, give me 1 second. I don't know if this is going to work, but what do we have to lose? You know? I'm gonna run to whatever the closest room with paper in it that preferably does not involve me having to pass the dragon. If there's any rooms kind of in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, you're, below deck in the cargo hold, and the dragon is top, so you can get wherever you want. So, yeah, I'll say you can get into, probably the captain's quarters. Has got a bunch of paper everywhere.
Cool.
I'm sure Conrad doesn't really clean it up.
And then, follow-up question, the person, I know we're doing the job for the Academy of Wicked Arts. Were we given a name, point of contact? If not, it's fine, I have a backup plan.
The person
shady
who
is
asked you did not give you their name. They
That's
were just
okay.
a representative of the Academy.
Sure, that's okay. Then I'm gonna grab a piece of paper, grab a pen, and just write, like, doing a job for the Academy of Wicked Arts. We're stuck in some kind of time loop. I don't know if this will reach you, but if it does, we are, and I'd love to, like, put our coordinates, or as close as I know them to be, and I'm gonna write, Navira Crocolt on it, someone who I know famously is in the Shadow System and is 50-50 if maybe she'll be in Gloomwild, and I'm gonna pop it in the jug. So at the very least, if this goes horrendously bad, somebody knows where we are, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
And can I try to, like... So sorry, can I try to take this page from somewhere notable in the hopes that, like, if I check back, I will know if that piece of paper is still there or if it, like, popped out of whatever bubble we're in?
Let's say, Conrad, in your office, you can tell me if this is untrue, but you would have a copy of Space Holes, right? Everyone's got a copy of Space Holes.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can rip out, like, the title page if you want to write that. Yeah.
Absolutely, would love to do that. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
That's me.
What's everyone else up to?
Kong Quinn is going to continue flipping through the book, just to check if all the pages are blank.
They're all blank, and as far as you can tell, you don't have the same urge to, like, visit a moment in time.
Interesting.
Making my way upstairs, still holding this clock, to see if the dragon is a cordial individual who will engage in some form of diplomacy or conversation.
I'm gonna back up Syracuse.
Me as well.
Awesome. The three of you head on up to go see this dragon. Same as before. The dragon is watching the main sail ripple and is stomping its feet a little bit, kind of slamming its tail, and just watching the ripple happen, cocking its head.
Didn't Syracuse put up the sails?
Yeah, I put up the sail.
You did, that's
I'm
right.
not there, but...
No, you did. The sail is up, so this time, you come up and you see that the dragon is sitting on the deck, and it is kind of like pawing at the ropes going up, so they're kind of swinging in the breeze. And you know how, like, when you have rope and you, like, swing it, you can, like, make it do, like, different waves? It's kind of like doing that with its paw. So kind of like hitting it slow and going slowly, and it's just kind of doing it, and every once in a while it'll like almost look like it's getting excited and like kind of like snap its teeth at the rope, like excitedly. Not enough to like break it, but like it's just like really into it.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
Yeah, I agree. It is cute, but it is messing up my rigging.
Right, one sec, let me try something. And I would love to cast Dancing Lights and Cat with a laser pointer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's that's the energy of this. Try to like kind of get its attention with the lights and then refocus it somewhere else that's not the ropes. That's hopefully like a part of the ship with as little equipment on it as possible.
Absolutely. You can 100% do that. The dragon kind of like catches the like twinkling of these dancing lights. What exactly do these dancing lights look like that you're casting?
I think it's less like they kind of like appear out of nothing and more like it looks like little pinpricks of light, like all the stars of the astral sea are kind of being pulled into one more localized area, and they're kind of just like less like floating and less like dancing, I guess, but more just kind of like shimmering and occasionally like winking in and out of existence.
Absolutely. The dragon is following these very intently and kind of trying to snap at some of them, almost like if you've ever like blown bubbles at a dog before.
Yeah.
You know, it's like kind of snapping at these lights and is following them, and then sees the three of you kind of standing there, catches you out of the corner of its eye, and kind of like leans, snakes its head down to kind of like be even with your height, and is just looking at you so intently.
Hello. Hi.
its head does like a almost full 180 tilt.
Mimic it.
It-
Do you speak common?
Kind of does a slow blink at you and then nods. Like maybe it doesn't.
God.
Like it at least understands common.
Gotcha. May we help you?
It's gonna kind of like keep making eye contact with you, but it's gonna snap at one of the lights as it floats by. And kind of cock its head again. And as you're looking at this dragon, the clock in your arms starts to chime. Once, twice, and
Sphere.
sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What does your sphere do? Resilience sphere. I'm reading it.
Shimming sphere, force. Okay, good.
I'm going to inspect.
Love a good
Okay.
sphere.
Love a good sphere. So, a sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. An unwilling creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a creature.
So, for the purposes of... You know what? No, I'm wrong. I didn't read my own notes. You enclose this clock in this sphere. And echoing from the engine room and from the now open book comes a third chime. And you all wake up. And that is where we're going to pause to take our break. We'll see you back here in about 10 to 15 minutes. If you have not donated yet and are able, please go do so. We have our links on Twitter. We have the links on our Discord. So please go do so. And remember to send proof to our Twitter or to starlighttales.official@gmail.com. We will be able to match your donation. And
I will just say, we also, sorry, Mara, we just broke our first donation incentive. So we broke 100. So Miller and I will be sending the promised bonus character content for our funky little siblings at some point. And let's get to the next one, because you can make James make you a playlist, which is always, I've been on the receiving end of that, and it's always a wonderful experience. So yeah, I just wanted to, that like just happened. So that's why I'm typing furiously.
Thank you so much, Diana, and I will see you all back here once more, or maybe again and again and again. And welcome back from break. I hope you were able to take care of whatever you needed to, get some good snacks. If you were feeling snackish, I'm actually going to throw it over to Diana for a little fundraising update.
Hi guys, so we have broken $200, which is very exciting. A couple people did donate over the break, so thank you guys so much. So let's try to get to 250, and if we do that, like we said, James will custom make one of you a playlist. Any amount that you donate will enter you into the raffle. I have a lovely little spreadsheet of all of your Twitter handles right now that I've been updating, so keep on donating and let us know when you do, so that way we can get you in there and keep track of everything. And we're trying to hit that $500. That's our match goal. So keep it up. And thank you.
Let me put my gay little hands on your character playlist,
Please. They will do such a good job.
Let me get in there.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, we are going to hop right back in to where we left off for the third time today. You have all find yourselves waking up, cleaning up after the captain, already chopping up that green space carrot. When you all come back, just like you did last time. What's up?
I know you're there. And Konghun turns, runs out, and like smashes their way to the cargo hold.
Amazing. Absolutely. Can get your way there. First thing you notice when you get there, the crate is back together.
I have my maul in hand. I'm gonna smash the crate open.
Absolutely. Are you trying to do it like last time, like you popped it open, or are you just taking a swing?
I'm destroying it. I just want to get to that as quickly as possible. No time's a wasting, time's a ticking.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You got a giant maul. Absolutely. It's just a wooden box. It pops open.
Yes. And the book is still there, I assume.
Book is still there?
Excellent. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time and pop that puppy open.
Amazing. You pop it open, and you can again visit a moment in time if you would like, or you can just keep going.
I'm gonna... Fuck it, why not? Yeah, I'm gonna visit a different moment in time.
Absolutely.
This time, Konghun knows it's coming.
Right.
So they want to visit the moment in time that the book was made.
Oh, amazing. You push your mind to this moment, and you see a powerful magic user standing over what looks to be like a really small version of this book. It looks to be, a standard, hardback size book that this magic user is standing over, and you recognize it to be the outside of this book, just compact, and is kind of muttering and has a big staff that they're holding on to, and you can see magic flowing from this staff and into the book. But as the magic is flowing, it almost like seems to glitch back and forth. Like the magic itself is moving back and forth through time as it hits this book. As this book becomes imbued with a very particular form of chronomancy, of time magic. And eventually the last little drop of this magic hits the book, and it explodes in size to what is in the crate now. Whatever magic it held could not be contained physically by that small book, and so it has grown to encompass this magic. And this person who has just done this sits and takes a stamp and stamps first property of the Academy of Wicked Arts on it, just where it is now. And you kind of zoom out a little bit, and you see that this person who you don't recognize, but is standing in where you know the Academy of Wicked Arts will one day be built. Seems like this is like the first moment. This book is part of the founding of the Academy to a certain extent.
Kongquin jolts back into their body. The first ingredient. Of how many, I wonder? Well, needless to say. And they pull out a vac seal, and they try, like, a massive vacuum sealable plastic bag. And they try to shove the book into it. They're not a magic user, but they're trying to contain it the way they know how, and like prevent it from bubbling out, kind of like how Syracuse had done.
Yeah, absolutely. You can put it in a giant bag. I imagine you have stuff for like getting a bunch of like vegetables and stuff, you know.
Yes, like dry sealing, like vacuum sealing, so they'll last longer. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to bring this thing up to the vac seal itself. It's gonna take a while. Perfect.
Yeah. You plug it in and start sucking the air out of there. What is everyone else up to?
I want to try to do a Hail Mary, given that we're in a time loop, and I feel like I'm gonna get multiple chances to do this. I have Divine Intervention as a cleric at level 10.
Absolutely.
I wanna reach out to the Salios and ask for their guidance. Basically, I'm wanting them to reveal the shadow that lurks in the dark. So here we go.
Absolutely.
56, not low enough.
All right. You start to go for that connection, and it just doesn't latch on. Yeah, absolutely. Is there? What else? What else are people up to?
I would love to go to the captain's quarters and see if the cover page of Space Holes is there.
Absolutely.
Hoping it's not.
The cover page of Space Holes is gone.
Nice. Slay.
Got out.
A win is a win.
So true. I'm gonna go look at that goddamn itch. We've heard about it. I need to go look at that itch.
Thinking about. Yeah, let's go take a peek. I'm coming with you.
All right.
Perfect. Two of you head over to where the lovely ship has said they're itchy, and could kind of it's on the side of the ship, so you can like lean over a lot and try and get a look that way. You could maybe lower some ropes down, or you could try again with that surfboard.
I'm gonna do it.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm gonna do it. We're reset. Time is resetting.
Yeah, I know, and I have a scrying spell if we want to do that instead.
Okay, if you want to like take all the fun out of it.
I haven't done like any magic.
Okay, you want to do some magic?
I do want to do some magic.
Okay, then you do magic if it'll make you happy.
I will. Go ahead. Thanks.
Go ahead. I told you to go ahead.
Okay. So then, whatever. I'll cast scrying. So I'll cast scrying. Does there need to be because it's on the ship, and the ship is there a save DC or is it fine?
I'll say it's fine because even though it wasn't in this timeline, the ship was like, "Hey, can you take a look at this?" So yeah, the scrying work. You see, on the port side of your ship, a long, jagged scratch that is. It's weird because it looks really deep and like it should go through to the other side of the ship, but the other side of the ship is the kitchen, and you've been in the kitchen and there's no scratch. And echoing from it is like this weird golden blinky magic. Like the magic is flickery almost in this scratch.
Does it feel or look similar to the magic that was on the paper airplane when it was glowing.
It looks remarkably similar.
Awesome. Is it possible for me to, like, look... Like, how big is this scratch? Like, is it, like... You said, like, it looks like it went through. Like, is it possible for me to peek into something?
It's like... Maybe, like, 4 feet wide, like, across the deck. And it looks deep, but there's... The only thing coming from it is this glowing magic. You can't, like, see through to the other side of it. It just looks deeper than should be possible with how, like, thick the walls of your ship are.
Okay. I look at Lenore, and I say, I might need you to poke something with a stick again.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And what's the magic word?
I'm the captain.
You always use that one.
I do, because it works.
Just once. I would love, like, the other one, you know? Like, would it...
I don't
would
know.
it kill you?
I
Would
think
it kill
would.
ya?
I think it would,
Okay.
actually. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm
proud
gonna
of
go
him.
down there. Goes, grabs her board, and I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say, because but I'm gonna try to hop down there, to take a look at it.
Roll and add your deck.
Okay. It's gonna be fine. That's a 16.
16 better than a 4.
So much better than a 4.
You hop on. It's a little shaky at first, but you got it.
I got it.
And you are able to drift down and around, navigating your board
Mm-hmm.
to the side of the ship, where you indeed see this, like, 4-foot-long rack that looks much deeper than it should be and is glowing with this, like, yellowy golden magic.
Am I able to make anything out from within it, or is it just the, like, magic and light that's coming out of it?
Yeah.
I will poke it, not with a stick, but with a mage hand.
Love that.
And just see what happens. So she kind of just extends a hand, and this, like, ghostly spectral version, like, comes off like a glove and just kind of reaches out to just poke it.
Yeah. Your mage hand reaches out, and as it makes contact, you see that it, all of a sudden, there are, like, infinite versions of the hand leaving your hand and poking it over and over and over as it makes contact. Like, the magic is just, like, recycling that moment over and over. Give me a quick Arcana check.
I would love to do that. Arcana. That is a 12.
A 12. You get the sense that, like, this magic is very similar to, like, the ball of energy that's surrounding the ship. You know, that
Okay.
wall of magic you've seen. And it might be that when the incredible captain knocked the ship into those meteors, part of whatever was surrounding the ship got, like, pushed in and damaged the ship. And so there's a residue of it outside, of whatever's outside now in the crack of the ship.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. I'll kind of relay that, just shouting up, hey, so, you know when you, like, fucked up the ship?
Yeah, it, like, kind of comes to mind, and I would use different words for that, but yeah.
Yeah, so you scraped some of that, into it. You know, you get, like, dirt and a scratch or something?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but, like, fucking weird magic. Can I... One sec. Oh, that is a touch spell. Oh, I don't want to touch it. What if I did touch it? I kind of want to touch
I think
it.
you could.
I'm going to...
Yeah.
So, yeah, obviously. I think Lenore will like take her surfboard in a little bit closer, and now I know that this is not gonna like solve everything and like completely fix the crack, but can I just reach out with like a mending cantrip and like try to like repair just like a corner of it to just see what happens?
Yeah, absolutely. It takes a minute
one
to cast
board?
mending. Is that correct?
It does take
Okay.
1 minute to cast mending.
Nothing like physically happens to you when you touch the magic.
Okay.
Lenore, you've touched magic before, both just like in creating it, and also
Frequently.
you've fallen into the astral sea before.
Surely so many times. There's a reason that her
Oh.
silver cord is connected to the back of her neck, like somebody picking her up by the scruff and just kind of, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's a familiar sensation to you as you start to mend a tiny corner of this. You do notice that this magic feels unfocused compared to the other chronomancy you felt on the ship. That's felt very like driven and has a purpose. Its purpose is to attach to this paper. Its purpose is to be by this clock. Its purpose is to mess up the machines. This feels like it's just kind of waiting to be used. Like it doesn't it hasn't been told what to do yet. It's just errant magic that has been trapped.
Can I...
And a little piece does mend when that minute is over. Just a little section.
Do I remember where where we were when this incident happened? Like, if there was anything else weird about like the meteor field that we got stuck in, or like...
Make a history check.
Okay.
Or you know what? Make a survival check.
Okay. It's the same for me. So, you know, that's golf. Can I shout up to Conrad and like relay kind of what's happening to get so where were we again? Like what? Because there's a lot of just like energy.
Do you? I don't remember that. You're the person who is the map person.
Like the circumstances, you were actively driving.
Okay.
No, so like okay, all right, fine.
Yeah. Do you want me to get everyone else so we can all have eyes on this?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm just going to turn around and say, we think we found something.
I got a 14.
14. You know the astral sea.
Sure do.
Pretty good. You feel it. It was really weird that there were meteors there. Like,
Interesting.
none have been reported in the area, and the more you think about it, like it was a field. They weren't being. Wasn't a meteor shower. There was no gravitational pull to draw them. So it's weird that there were some there. That's not how the astral sea really works.
Interesting. Very strange.
Everyone else, you hear the call if you would like to answer it. The book is all vacuum sealed in now.
Yes. For good measure, Kongwin also uses their 50 feet of Kempen rope to tie down the vac seal. Just like put a little bow on top, make sure it like can't do its thing. It's not magical in any way, but they hope that helps. Is similar to the sphere that Syracuse has been doing, and they pick up the book and they carry it with them over one shoulder like a barrel of beer, and they hoof it up the stairs.
Syracuse, Kenna.
Go ahead.
What y'all doing? Are you answering the call?
I am, but while we were doing that, while they were doing that, I would like to, since name Kungwen, since Kungwen was doing the thing with the book, the other two things, I'm going to put what is known as a glyph of warding and put the sphere in both of those glyphs to activate the moment that there is a rise in energy.
amazing. The sphere with the clock or like your magic sphere?
So put it on the two. So as I remember, the book, the engine, and the clock all activated. With them doing that, I'm gonna take the other two, and Glyph of Warding lets me put a spell into it. And I'm gonna put in both of those the sphere spell and use those 2 spell slots for it.
Amazing. I'm caught up now. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go up to meet Captain.
Perfect.
I will also rejoin everyone. I'll just kind of walk out and go, well, good news. Our message got out, so if anyone has anyone else they'd like to send a cry for help or anything to, it works. Also, I ripped it out of space holes. I'm really sorry. I just wanted something I could find again.
That's fine.
Just the title page, nothing. No.
Oh.
Okay. What did you find?
Yeah, what'd you find?
Just from down under, kind of on the side under the ship. Yeah, so there's a big hole down here. And a bunch of unfocused magic. And, I think that some of this happened when we hit the meteor field that shouldn't have been there.
Shouldn't have been there. Could that have been the Firefly's gambit as well?
Ooh. I don't know.
I am
Maybe.
not a magic user. Is it possible to summon meteors?
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, actually it is.
Is it powerful magic?
Mara, on a scale of 1 to 9, how powerful you think that shit is? DM.
I feel like a 7.
Okay, then yes. Very, on a scale of 1 to 9, I'd say it's about a 7. It's pretty powerful. It's more powerful than anything I can do. So.
I see. Well, I've done this to the book. I saw another vision of when the book itself was made, and I describe everything I saw, lingering on the details of like what it smelled like, and presumably what the air tasted like, the things that a chef might pick up on. And then when I'm done recapping everything, I turn to Syracuse. Are the other 2 strange components taken care of?
Of course. I've put glyphs on them, and we're just gonna keep banging our head against it till we knock it out.
I see. The dragon is probably coming soon.
Yeah. Whose turn is it?
Probably.
Rochambeau for it. Oh.
Get another shot at that soup.
Alright then. I shall speak to the dragon. And Kunquin puts down the tome on the deck and goes toward the aft, waiting for the dragon to arrive.
Obsessed.
Hear me out. It seemed like chill last time. Like it didn't immediately try to like eat Syracuse when they talked to it. So like, instead of making the dragon into a soup, what if you made the dragon a soup?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. In fact, Lenore, I love that idea. I will be right back. Wait, what do dragons like to eat? I assume meat of some kind.
That feels right.
Yeah.
Feels like a safe bet.
Yeah.
Very
Maybe
well
things
then.
that they're like really hot. Like if you could like super cook the soup.
I will see what I can do. And Kunquin will vanish mysteriously into the galley, and you all will hear very disturbing noises coming from the kitchen. Banging, screaming? That doesn't sound like it's Kunquin's voice. A blazing of fire, crackling of smoke, electricity, some kind of loud snapping, like it's either a really large pair of scissors or a very big crab with an angry claw. And then they come back up, and they have just a bowl of soup in their hands.
Absolutely.
It is done.
You never cease to amaze.
Thank you.
I have
there-
not tried. Oh no, sorry, please.
Oh, this is it. Did you make more, or?
There is a whole pot in the galley, assuming that this time magic doesn't erase it from existence, in which case I would be rather upset as I did use some prime ingredients here. Question for the GM, did my, secret ingredients from the aboleth soup return, or are they gone?
They're gone.
I see. Okay.
Gonna
It seems...
sidestep you here. Go downstairs and get me a bowl before it's done.
It is extremely hot.
Okay.
I use some sort of molten lava in the broth as
Excuse
that
me?
base.
Come on. What?
I use
Come
molten
on,
lava as a broth base.
Is it? I need you. I'm gonna come. I need you to be honest with me. Is this safe to eat? Well, will I die if I eat this?
Well, yes.
If we come
Yes,
back,
you
bring
will.
me back.
All right.
I set the bowl down on the banister and I wait at the aft.
Amazing. What's everyone else up to? I will say similar to last time, shield and engines off, down, you're not moving. Also, just a friendly reminder, you saw a shadow out, in space last time, Lenore.
Did. And I just assumed it was the dragon, didn't I? With that 8 check. I would love to, like, thinking on this a little bit, kind of grab, like, I assume she has a spyglass or something.
Absolutely.
And head to the aft of the ship on her little surfboard and, like, just take a look out there. Try to see if I can see anything a bit better from here.
Give me a perception with advantage.
Thank you for
You know what
the
where you're looking.
kind and merciful DM.
Of
So
course,
much.
of course.
That is a 24.
A 24. Way out in the distance is a ship. It seems to be roughly the size of your ship. It's a little run down. It's also, you think, it's hard to tell because you couldn't really make it out last time, but you think it might be closer than it was last time, and on the sails, there is indeed a firefly emblazoned on the main sail.
Those motherfuckers! And kind of takes her surfboard back up onto the deck. We got a tail, and it's not a dragon. Big ship, not big, about our size. Fireflies on the sails. Yep. And they are closer than they were last time, so I think that they are quite literally hunting us down through time, which doesn't seem fair.
It does feel like,
It's cheating,
it
right?
is cheating for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like it when people cut corners. It's cheap.
Yeah.
Captain,
I agree.
Battle stations?
What was that?
Captain Battle Stations?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I haven't tried to do any repairs this time because I figured it was just getting undone. I can go start now. Do we have a preference? Do we want to try and outrun them, or do we want defenses?
I think we need shields, personally. Sorry, Captain.
You gotta say it. Now you say it.
Yeah, I think shields wouldn't hurt.
Okay,
so let's
cool.
do the shields.
I will start on the shields, and then if we have time, I'll do that. Okay, and I will go down. I'll invoke that same fire rune, so I still have my proficiency bonus doubled, which I forgot about last time, but it's fine. And I got another chance at it. And I'm gonna go start working on the shields.
Amazing. You
Gonna cast a bond.
I'm gonna cast a mage armor.
mage armor bond. Roll me a Tinker Tool check
You got it.
for me.
Ooh, it's not a good roll, but that's fine. 8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, that's a 12.
You go, as you're going to fix one part, another part falls off. You go to fix that one, another part falls off. I will give you an option here.
Yeah.
You can either forgo trying to fix the main propellant engines and get another shot at this, or fix the propellant engines. You can't do both.
Do I get a sense, kind of like surveying the damage, do I get a sense which of these is more easily attained in this moment?
With the damage done in the fixing of this, they look about the same. It's kind of 6 to 1, half dozen to the other, which is going to be the easiest to fix.
Then I will do shields again.
Absolutely. Make me another roll.
What is that? Slay. Okay, that is better. That is a 22.
22. Absolutely. This time you are able to get the shields up and running. Everything is looking good. To do so, you've had to use some of the parts that you would have used to make the propellant engine go, but shields are up.
Cool. Then I will shout into the ship, shields are working! Moving is probably going to be an after this happens thing.
Conrad, you feel the ship trying to get in contact with you.
Oh, I immediately go and answer that call.
Like, hi, how's it going? How are you doing today?
Listen, I've been better, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's
Feels like
okay.
it's been forever since we talked.
Yeah, it has. It has, really. Did you need, sorry, it's been a day, technically. What's up?
I'm really itchy. You remember when you ran me into those meteors?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, it's like really bad. You know what I mean? Like it's like really itchy.
Okay, I was actually just looking at that, and it's, I'm gonna be real with you, glowing.
Yeah. What?
With magic.
Oh, so there's just glowing magic, like, on me?
Unfortunately, yeah. Can you,
Okay,
not
yeah.
detect that magic at all?
Hear that same kind of weird grunting, like, I mean, I guess I can detect that it's itchy
Awesome.
and, like, irritated and stuff, but, like, I don't know, I can't, there's that, like, oh yeah, there's magic, blah, I mean, like, I'm magic, so, like, what do you want from me,
Yeah, that's so fair. I'm gonna be so real with you, bud. So, the crew and I have been trapped in a time loop for a few days, so we think it's time magic doing it. Do you believe me?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah, on it.
And I'm gonna give you advantage because this is in your head, and it is harder, I feel like, to make something up to something that is, like, living in your brain, kind of.
Yeah, I definitely didn't roll well either time, but
Okay.
14.
14. Amazing.
Cool.
You, the ship, like, takes a minute. I was like, a time loop? Like it's repeating forever and, like, you're stuck and... Oh, that's not good.
No.
Why didn't you say something sooner than that, huh? You could have said something sooner and maybe I could be, like, helpful or whatever.
I'm very sorry. You're so right. I should have done that.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
That would explain some things. I feel like, I don't know, I don't want to say anything and, like, worry you, but, like, I feel like some of my boards are, like, and, like, little pieces are starting to, like, loosen a little bit.
What?
Well, like, okay, so I'm a ship,
Yeah.
clearly. We don't, like, our whole, we're a bunch of, like, metal and wood and rope infused with a bunch of magic. And that magic is very focused on, like, keeping us together and here and keeping you all together and here. But, I've been feeling kind of, like, stretched a little bit. And I was just thinking, that was just because I had a big itch and, like, got hit by some meteors and that you were gonna, like, fix it and everything was gonna be fine, but I think if it is a, time, it's possible that, like, the magic that, keeps me together is so focused on keeping me together, but, like, I should be somewhere else. So I'm kind of You know?
Interesting.
And so I don't know that that's good, really. You know, I feel like that's kind of maybe a bad thing if I'm getting, you know, kind of pulled apart about that. And again, like, it's not really bad right now, but if this is a time loop, it maybe could get worse with the reset.
Thank you so much for telling me this. In the future, I think I would really appreciate it if you told me the second you thought something was wrong, and you don't have to worry about worrying me.
All right, if that's what you want, but I'm gonna complain like a lot, probably.
That's okay. I'm siblings with Lenore.
I don't know what that means, but like, okay.
All right. So that's bad. I'm going to tell everyone about this and see if we could fix this for you, because I think it would be mondo bummer if you get pulled apart.
I agree. I think it would be not good, because then how would I be able to go so fast and do so many things so good if I was just like a bunch of parts floating in space?
That's so true. Because this is time sensitive, I'm gonna go and tell them. So nice talking to you. Let me know if there's anything else.
Absolutely.
And the second I'm done with the call, to whoever is standing near him, he's gonna go, the ship is getting pulled apart because of time.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
we would probably die if they exploded.
We would definitely die if it exploded, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. I haven't eaten everything I've wanted to eat yet. That can't happen.
Mm-mm.
I have so many more meals I want to cook for all of you.
Oh,
That was
so sweet. Oh my god.
Of course, just don't ask what I put in them. Anyway, the dragon should be arriving soon. Every loop, that other ship seems to be getting closer, yes? But every loop, our ship destabilizes even more.
I mean, it said that the magic on the side was making it, like, itchy, right? So, like, maybe it is really, like, when you get dirt in a cut, we have to, like, wash it out.
Got it. I'm going to walk my way to where the wound is. I'm gonna rub my hands together and grab my little symbol, my little octopus symbol, and blow into it, making some dust come up. And I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 5th level to see if it can fix this issue.
Absolutely. This time, you do not have to roll. As the magic that is tugging at this ship starts to dissipate. It happens both very slowly and very quickly, in a way like you can't quite explain, but it's going really slowly and then all of a sudden it's done. And there is a scratch on the ship, but it does not look as big or as bad or as deep as the magic had made it. It looks just like a normal kind of wear and tear scrape that a ship who's sailed a lot would get. But yeah, the time magic on it gone.
Press
you,
the
Syracuse.
bottom. Yeah, you're welcome. Of course. One problem solved. We have more problems. Captain,
Yes.
now that we've solved this problem, what is the next problem that we solve? You can do it.
Thank you. Maybe looking at the boards in the ship? Would that possibly be that? Or fireflies? Because they're getting closer. So we... Hang on. Give me a second. We have so many problems. Fireflies. That seems more imminent.
Okay, you can give the order.
I agree.
Do we want to get closer?
Do you want to get closer?
We actually can't get closer right now. We are still
Oh, that's so true.
stationary,
We
but
stopped
we do. Yeah.
We should do that. we should then instead figure out a way to get us moving.
Cool, gotcha. I will go and help Kenna, and we'll kind of run down into the engine room to just like help if I can.
I think you find your wife sitting on the floor holding like the 6 different pieces that have fallen off in the course of trying to fix this. As like sitting on the floor, like hair pushed back, and there's like ship oil grease like slicked through. And I imagine because her hair is fire, it's like smoking a little bit because of it. And it's just sitting here going, "What the fuck? This is not what I thought. I thought I was gonna have a nice day.
You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Hi.
Why am I doing a southern accent? That's not their voice. This is their voice. Okay. Pretend that I was doing this voice the whole time. Don't worry about that. Hi.
Hey, you're doing so good, and we just fixed the itch on the ship, and so now I'm just here to help you. And what do you need?
Oh,
what do you need?
You fixed the crack?
Yeah, well, we got rid of, there was like, we didn't totally like fix it, but like we got rid of all the magic shit that was like stuck in.
Good.
So yeah, so that's good. Firefly's still coming. How do we get this thing moving?
That's a great question that I would love to have an answer for.
Okay.
See, I was like trying to fix it, and this time kind of holds up the pieces. Things just sort of kept extra breaking. So now I just have to like fix it more.
Okay.
I have to just sort of name. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed, but it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for naming that. I hear you, and anywhere that if there's anything that you. Okay, so all right, I just kind of will sit down, and if I don't know if this will help mechanically at all, Mara, but I would love to just start like trying to like mend things as we go, and like just like fixing like little things, like handing off tools, like knowing that she can't really like fix all of this, but like okay, I can at least do all this small like menial tasks.
Yeah. I will. Okay, I will give you, James, a choice here, as your wife is here helping mend pieces that were broken. You can get one more go at getting the ship moving. The DC is gonna go up again, so it's gonna be a high DC. However, you will get one more shot as you have someone down here help fixing pieces that you don't have backups for, and that was part of the problem.
Sure. Do I have a rough sense on how hard this is? Because I also have a +0 to dexterity, so I don't know if it gets above like a certain point, I can't do it.
You, even with a +0, can do it. Next time, you're not so sure. Next time, it might be really dicey. But it is feasible.
Can I hey Mara, can I pitch you something? My really good friend, my GM. Can I like?
Is that how you catch them?
Do I look like I play a sport? I don't fucking know. Sure. Is there like a way, acknowledging that like the damage is big, and to go like our full speed, it will take like a lot of work and a little bit of luck. Do I think there is a way that I can like hedge my bets here and repair enough for us to move, even if not at full speed, in a simpler way? Like to do like the bare minimum we can move, maybe we're just not like as fast as we normally are.
Yes, I'll allow it. I'll bring the DC down. It won't be fully fixed, but it'll be
okay. I would love to do that. Thank you so much. Just in case, because my rolls are all over the board right now. Amazing. And I'm so sorry, you said the buff of having my wife here is what?
That you get to try again.
Slay. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, gay dice.
You're so hot, and you're so smart, and you're gonna fucking kill it.
Oh!
No!
I have a D4.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Oh, wait, no, I don't have D4. I have expertise, so maybe that's not as bad. Okay. Oh, God, the gay dice betrayed me. This is so homophobic. 15?
15 is what you needed.
Oh, thank God! Holy shit!
Perfect. So you are able to get the engine to move. The ship is moving. It's moving a lot slower. And any, like, fancy maneuvering that the ship has the personality of hasty. It likes to go fast. It's not able to do that. But it is able to move.
incredible. I think it, like, the engine kind of thrums to life, and I go, oh! And then I turn and I go, I would marry you again right now if it weren't for the fact that we were about to probably get, like, shot at really good. But I am in love with you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I would be lost without you, and I'm just gonna grab her face and I'm gonna kiss her.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna pull back and shout, okay, not at full speed, but things are moving, and that's progress.
Amazing. Perfect. Amazing. What are other people doing right now?
How close is that Firefly
Yeah.
ship getting? Is it still a speck, or is it getting, like, actually closer?
It is getting actually closer. But actually, if you want to give me a perception check, you want to look through the spyglass while you're up there, see what's what. I will.
You got it. Perception. I rolled a 4. That is a 9.
It is getting closer, but like, you know, like, all things eventually get closer to other things, right? You know?
So when we were throwing the paper airplane and the dagger, was it hitting our force field? Like, is that normal to us, or was it
No,
hitting, like,
that's
something
weird.
else? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have another dagger. So I'm gonna pick it up, I'm on top of the crow's nest, and I'm gonna hawk it forward.
Perfect.
Just to see if it's gonna hit another force field.
Same thing as before, it hits. This time, you know what to look for? A little bit, and you see that the magic rippling is very similar to the magic you saw getting poured into that book.
So we're in a time bubble. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we keep looping. Kunwin says all this out loud. Well, this is stuff we already knew, but we keep looping inside this bubble. I'm pretty sure Syracuse and I have contained the 3 sources of the loop, but if that's the case, why is the bubble still active?
Perhaps it's the man in the shadows.
Maybe it is. Syracuse, you said you set up glyphs, correct?
Correct.
What if we took initiative and we activated those glyphs right now to see if we could free ourselves from this loop without waiting for it to come to us?
Yeah. Does that mean, is it going to reset the scar? Or the tear?
Well, the tear from that book in the captain's quarters is still gone, and my ingredients are still gone, so ostensibly the magic wouldn't reset either.
Okay. Well, how do we reset? Do we shake it real hard, or?
Well, mine's already sealed. It's on the deck down there. I put it in a vac pack.
Well, how do we trigger it, though?
I have an idea. And Kung Huin stands up on the crow's nest. They kind of roll their shoulders, they unsheath their maw, and they jump off the ship, and they try to smash down at the bubble.
Yeah, roll me an attack.
Excellent.
Plus 4 to it. I mean, that's a D4 to it.
Oh, I got a D4 to this attack roll? Excellent.
Yeah.
I've got a reckless attack. If that's possible, if I could trigger my rage. I don't think I need to be raging for that, because that was in that one. Goodbye, Kongwin. Dead as hell. Okay. That's also not great. I'm gonna burn a luck point.
Absolutely,
That was an
go right
8.
ahead.
That's a nat 20! Okay, worth it. So that is a plus 9, 29 to hit.
Holy shit.
30 to hit, actually, with the D4.
Okay. Roll me some damage
Okay,
with your
Will
with your
do.
attack.
it's gonna take a hot second.
Yeah.
Not that much, actually. 2, 4, just 9, is that true? Am I raging? No, I'm not, so it's a 9.
If you got a nat 20, you can.
Oh, that's true! Oh, wait, and I get some stuff! That is a, hold on. It's a 4, I get 1 more. We rolled the dice twice. Okay, 2, 1. I'm not rolling great with 2. 1, 2, 1. And then I get 1 more because of my brutal critical. 1, 2. And I have Great Weapon Master, so when I crit, I get to make a bonus attack. I get to make an additional attack as a bonus action, if that's possible.
Absolutely. What does that look like as you're hurtling through
Okay.
space with this maul? What's your bonus attack look like?
I slash down with the maul, and because it's kind of like a meat tenderizer, there's like spikes at the end, and it hits into this invisible force field. I start to slide down, right? But as I do, I swing the maul down, using it as leverage. I twirl around in the air like a gymnast, kind of spinning around, and I smash into it again. So 2 different craters. Boom, boom. So the second attack, let's see. Okay, that is a... do I want to... Would a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, because I took a -5 penalty, and I would get a 19 from that, plus 10 to the attack's damage because of Great Weapon Master. And let's see, that's a 6, that's a 2, that's an 8, plus 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's a 13, so 23. So 14 points of damage on the first one and 23 points of damage on the second one.
Amazing. You see a giant rat form in this magic. You notice that whatever this magic is, it lets like your weapon through, but you like hit the bottom of this bubble and kind of just are like caught in this bubble like a slide almost. Almost like this bubble isn't really meant to allow living things in and out. So you're like under the deck of the ship with your weapon, but there is a giant crack in this bubble.
I actually forgot that I have 2 different things that grant me an additional die on a critical, so that's actually a 43 total. Yes.
Amazing.
But yeah, I'm standing underneath the ship and I'm looking up. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey everyone! I'm down here. I'm underneath the deck. We do need to scrub it. There are a lot of space barnacles. Good for soup, though.
Okay, there you go.
We're in some sort of sphere ourselves. Syracuse, it's as though you cast that spell, but around the entire ship.
Are you okay down there? Do you need a hand?
I'm okay. I did create a very large crack, though. I think maybe I could break it if I kept wailing at it.
Okay, well, you do that, I'll do this. I'm going to use both my fingers and whistle real loud. I'm casting Summon Celestial. Given my god, it is a giant space squid that comes out of the ethereal and makes its way down to give a hand. It also flies, so when it does crack, it's going to scoop you up and drag you up that way.
Perfect. Alright, so we've got a giant space squid ready to catch Kunguin should they fall through as they're attacking this. I'll say Syracuse, as you're standing on the deck, you notice that the glyphs of warding you have for these spheres almost like pulsate, like the magic is trying to react but can't quite bust out of there. So that's something you notice. What's my friends below deck doing? Conrad, what are you up to? We haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah.
What's up?
I think at this point, I kind of just yell down to Kungwood and be like, I can blast it too if you need any help down there. Are you good?
That might be nice. I think the more we blast it, the faster we'll be able to get out of this bubble. The ship seemed okay when I was attacking the sphere, yes? Like, destroying the sphere wouldn't explode Zephyr?
Let me double check. I don't think so. I did specifically tell Zephyr to let me know if they were concerned about anything. So let me just double check. Zephyr, what's up? Are you good?
I am much less itchy now, thank you very much. I do still feel like, I'm getting yoinked about a little bit. But other than that, like the itch feels much better.
Okay. So,
yeah.
When we've been hitting against the bubble that is encasing us, do you feel that?
No.
Awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna go report back to them about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Have fun.
Thanks. Zephyr's all good. Does not feel that even a little bit.
Oh, excellent. Then in that case, and Kunquin at the bottom is gonna start smashing onto the floor of the sphere, just over and over and over, pummeling into it.
Absolutely.
And then while I'm watching Kungwin do that, I'm going to then also fire so many Eldritch blasts. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna make you just roll attacks on this over and over
Thank
again. You are definitely starting to chip away at this. It looks like it's going to take a while, but you are making a dent. Everywhere you hit, a crack forms. And sometimes when like you get like a really good hit or a really good blast in, some of the existing cracks like elongate a little bit and splinter more. So you are 100%, doing damage to this thing. It's gonna take you a little while. After a couple, a minute or two, I will say you, whoever is on deck or around the bubble, you see this astral dragon approaching. You haven't seen it. You've seen it kind of land and be there, but you see it coming from far off this time, and you watch as it, lands on the ship, and I think it strikes specifically you, Kungwin. You can't pass through this bubble, but this dragon seems to be able to. I mean, the dragon...
I'm still kind of on the bottom. Yeah, I call up, hello, dragon! There's soup on the banister for you. I put it in a large punch bowl.
Syracuse and Conrad on the deck, you see this dragon land, and it really, shakes the ship. Lenoran kind of below deck, you feel it land, you know that the dragon is there. And the dragon kind of like sniffs the air, very similar to before, and kind of cocks its head and goes and starts to like sniffs the bowl, and then kind of like picks up the outer rim with its teeth, and then just like knocks the whole thing back.
Lucky bastard.
Spits it out and spits the bowl out, and then like licks its lips a little bit and kind of thumps its tail.
I can't tell what's happening up there. Did the dragon enjoy my cooking?
Yes, he did.
Good. Good. It was molten starlight with a dash of paprika.
Delicious. Dude, Lenore, do you want to talk to the dragon?
I think Lenore was still down in the engine room.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
you did hear it land, so you are welcome to have
hear it
come
land.
up if you would like to. That's 100%.
yeah. I'll pop. You're doing so great, babe. Do you want to like take a break for like a minute? Because I feel like we've got a lot.
There's
done
nothing else I can do here, so I was gonna go up and make myself useful anyway.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's head on up and we'll kind of run on up
Cool.
there.
I also haven't seen the dragon, and I would kind of like to see that.
It's actually
So-
really cool. I have to say. Yeah.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, better late than never. I think Kenna will run up on the deck and stop and just. Oh,
I know.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dragon is
big.
kind of like sitting back up, like very like prim and proper, a little bit, and it's kind of looking at you all gathered, and is just like tilting its head at each of you and like really trying to like take you in. I think, Kungwin, as you've been yelling up, I do think at one point the dragon kind of like stretches its neck down to look under the ship to like get a good look at you down there.
Hello. Did you enjoy the soup?
Big nod.
I'm glad to hear that. Could we perhaps enlist you and give you more soup in exchange for you destroying the people following us?
Kind of like cocks its head at you, and then like pulls back up and like looks at all of you on the deck of the ship. like, cocks its head again.
Could you perhaps also, or maybe as an alternative, if murder and mayhem is not your cup of tea, could you give us a toe out of the bubble? Please? I'm sorry, please.
It kind of, like, looks intently at you, Syracuse, and then again cranes its head all the way down and to look, and is then, like, looks at the other three of you, with kind of a, like, which one is it, and also, are you also going to ask me things kind of look? Like, is kind of giving y'all a vibe check, like, yeah.
I think Kenna is so enraptured by this dragon that, like, the logic of the moment is sort of lost on her, and she just, you're really beautiful. I don't know if people tell you that very often out here, but it's true.
You see the dragon kind of gives, like, an, oh, shucks, kind of shrug.
She's shy.
I think that Lenore kind of like shoulders her her astral surfboard and is like, if you can grab on, I can show you where to go.
Kind of like looks at the astral surfboard and then like kind of tentatively goes to like bite it. Is like
to the,
trying
the
to
ship, to the boat, the gestures to like the masthead.
Kind of.
You can sniff it though.
Is gonna sniff it 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go up and like kind of bite onto the masthead. He's gonna kind of like look at you all, and is gonna like kind of crunch really hard. Like starts to. So the masthead kind of like, and then like backs up.
What was that noise? I can't see what's happening. Are we doing it? Is the dragon destroying our enemies?
So, I think that might be plan B. We're gonna see if the dragon can get us out of the bubble.
And then we can do that. We can destroy our enemies with our own hands. Is that a thing we do?
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a bit more intimate. I do like to see the life leave their eyes up close. All right, I'll be right up.
Table that. We're gonna talk about that later.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we need to have a discussion.
So yeah, the dragon is gonna, kind of, look at the masthead that, you know, has fallen over, and is gonna kind of, like, sheepishly look at all of you, like, I didn't mean to do that. And Conrad, you get a tug from the ship, asking to connect.
Yeah, what's up, Wally?
What broke? Why
Okay.
would you, what
Hey,
happened?
I'm sorry,
I
a dragon is
that
here.
out.
I'm sorry, a dragon is here.
What?
Yeah, nice dragon.
What?
It's trying to pull us out.
How is it gonna do that?
I don't know, but it grabbed onto the mast, and then the mast...
That worked really well.
Thank you! Do you have any other ideas?
I mean, it's risky, but it could pull the cord. Just can't, you know, bite too hard or it kills us all. But it could just kind of pull it.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, scale of 1 to 10. How risky? How much would you advise me to do that?
Like, on a scale of, like, 1 to 100, like, 3, but also, like, if, you know, if we're on a time loop like you say we are, that's not good either. So, I don't know. And I don't know, like, if the dragon is like, strong enough, if it would need, like, a boost. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, I feel like if that's the best way to get tugged, is with, you know, an incredibly magic, almost indestructible cord on the ship.
Almost indestructible.
Yes, almost.
Okay.
What kind of dragon is it?
I think it was like astral silver.
Oh! Okay. Don't worry about it.
What?
It's probably fine.
No. Explain yourself.
I have another call and is gonna disconnect.
Zephyr just hung up on me.
I didn't know she could do that.
I
For
didn't
real?
either.
What'd she
What
say?
did you say to her, Captain?
I didn't
Colquhoun
say
hops back onto
anything.
the deck.
Okay, basically. Oh, jeez, sorry. My dog almost pulled out my headphones while he jumped off my lap. So, the idea that Zephyr came up with was to use the cord attached to the ship and to pull us out through that.
Oh.
Oh.
And then-
But astral dragons could rend that with their teeth easily, as though they were fibers.
Yes. And then, when I told them what dragon it was, they said, oh. And I said, what? And they said, nothing, don't worry about it. And when I pressed them, they hung up on me.
I see.
Cool.
Well, we're so close to destroying the sphere ourselves. There are so many cracks. Perhaps if the dragon likes to bite things, if they're teething, if they're young, maybe they could just help us do that final push to break the sphere.
That's what I was thinking.
Do the dancing lights on the sphere. And
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about that. One sec, guys, I got this. I'll fire up some dancing lights. Let's laser pointer cat this on the edge of the sphere that's already broken.
Absolutely. You do that. The dragon has just kind of been sitting, listening to you all, and then like sees the dancing lights and like hones in, and is gonna start, trying to claw at it, grab at it. It's definitely kind of like, it's weird. It's not doing as much damage to this magic as you would think it would. Its claws kind of go out past it, but it'll hook a little chunk before it out. Like, for some reason, the magic is not enough to, like, really make contact with something as powerful as a astral dragon. Like, they're just strong magical creatures, and whatever this is isn't quite enough to really stop it, or be impacted that much by this dragon. But it is going to town.
I don't think it's working. Or it's kind of working, but it's not really working, and I'm afraid that everything's gonna reset again, because if it resets, then we're gonna have to do this all over again.
Okay.
I can continue to smash it. I was doing pretty well.
You were doing great. I feel like, I mean, if Zeph suggested it, could work. I don't know.
tried everything else.
Do we want to try using the ship guns before we sort of literally and
Yes.
figuratively put our faith in a dragon's hands? Okay, I can just like go
Yes.
take a shot real quick.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just, I'm assuming, we didn't decide what type of ship we have, but I'm assuming we have a green flame arbalaster on board, Mara.
Absolutely, yeah.
Great. Can I just, go for it on this bad boy?
Absolutely, you can start firing away.
Slay, I would love to do that for you.
Amazing.
I cannot remember what I'm adding to this, because it's been so long since I've done ship combat.
Well, luckily, I can tell you.
I would love that.
Pull up the doc.
Oh, never mind. It says it in the paragraph. I actually don't know how to read. Disregard. That's an 18 to hit.
Perfect. An 18 does hit, yeah.
Awesome. Let me roll a bunch of
Sure.
damage real quick.
Firing away. So, while you're doing that damage, Syracuse, you have placed a glyph on the clock, right?
The clock and the engine
And
are
the
the
engine.
two. Mhm.
The book is shrink vacuum wrapped, but there is no magical type of barrier on it. Just hold on. Let me roll something actually. Okay. What did you roll damage?
I got 12 piercing damage and 22 fire damage.
Alright. Amazing. I'll say you've hit it. You've all hit it with various types of magical and non-magical attacks. It doesn't seem like the type of damage has made a lot of difference, but it is still chipping away. I'll give y'all that since you've tried a lot of things. And it's chipping away. It's still slow going, but you can, like, you know, aim a little bit and fire it out. The dragon is still happily dancing lights, clawing, taking little chunks out too. Syracuse, the clock, you feel it flutter. It can't release. But you hear a chime. Where was the book left?
I had left it on the deck, just kind of on the floor.
Perfect. You see the book in the vacuum shrink wrap start to chime. You hear it chime. I will give, if anyone is going to do something, you can do one thing before it hits its last chime and it resets, if anyone has any ideas.
I have one spell slot left of the sphere that I can dump into it.
Do it.
Absolutely.
Do it.
Please.
Could throw my body over the top of it and bubble it.
Perfect. As you throw your body over this book and bubble it, let me check. The book is large, but so is your sphere. It can encase a large object. And as you throw over it, you haven't noticed this before, but right before time starts to switch back, you get like a weird bubbly sensation in your brain just as you go from like being in a moment to like waking up and starting a day again, and you feel that sensation start to happen. However, as you're standing there, you keep standing there. And you keep standing there.
Did it work?
Third time never happens.
We did
We
it.
can finally leave Tuesday. We can finally leave Tuesday.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you, Syracuse. Thank you. And Kunquin runs up to you and gives you a big hug.
Yeah.
My vacuum seal didn't do anything, did it?
It helped. It delayed it.
I will believe you.
Good, because I meant it.
How are the guns going, Kenna?
I'm still unloading.
They're going. The time magic is weakening. If you would like to like focus it in a specific area, you can.
Yeah, can I try to, and I'm happy to make a check about it if you want, like figure out what the most like tactically advantageous point to aim here is to like encourage the things that my friends are hitting to break quicker?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, roll me like a. I almost want to. Hold on, let me look at, and then I'll have an answer for you in just a minute.
It's okay, take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
If you want to give me either a survival or investigation check to see where it's like the weakest and would be the best to hit, you are more than welcome to do so. If anyone else would like to start like hitting at this shell, you are also more than welcome to do so.
I want
do
to
investigation.
do something bucking wild that
Love
might
to
not
hear it.
work.
Yes.
But okay, Mara, you're a dog owner. You know,
Okay.
sometimes you're playing fetch with your dog and you throw a ball and they jump up and they catch it midair, but they just keep going in the direction that they were already going in before because they momentum and they can't stop themselves, and why would they want to?
Exactly. They've got the ball.
They've got the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Lenore picks up the clock because the book, we need that shit. We need a payday. Picks up the clock and will start manipulating and kind of moving the dancing lights back in her direction to kind of get the dragon's attention again.
Mm-hmm.
Reach up and go, "You want it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You want it?"
Focuses
And then-
in. Like, locked on that
keeping
clock.
the lights kind of trained on the clock, hops up onto her board so she can get a little bit of height, and then I'm gonna try to throw it towards the edge of the bubble.
Amazing. You give me just like either a ranged attack or just like a strength to just
I will pick strength.
chuck it.
Thank you, Barbie. I could see you trying to find a way to make me not roll dex, and that is why I appreciate you and I love you so much.
You're very welcome.
Let's go. That's a 15.
A 15. Yeah, it doesn't go far, but an astral dragon is big. And you see as you get ready to throw it, it kind of like gets down in a like position and like wiggles its butt. As it does, it like runs into the mainsail, which cracks a little bit more and falls. It knocks something else over, but because it's big and this is a smaller ship, and it like gets ready and you lob that and boom, the entire ship shudders as the weight of this dragon just takes off so fast, like digging its claws into the deck for leverage as it just sails through the air after that clock and is gonna like I'll see how good it catches it.
Yep, it's a Wednesday.
Goes to like try and catch it like in its teeth and just swallows it.
Now the important question is, did its momentum?
The momentum pushed your ship back a little bit, just because your engines are working slow and now you don't have a mainsail. So it pushed your ship back a little bit, but it did push through with such force that a lot of the magic shattered. So Kenna, you can re-roll your investigation with advantage, and see where specifically around where the dragon pushed through are good places to target.
11.
11. Yeah, at this point, anywhere will do it. There's a couple places where you can see, like, the place where the dragon pushed through and then cracks that are, like, close to it, so you can, like, target those little connection points and start going for there. I won't make you roll. You have enough that you can just keep firing.
Amazing. Then I will shout back, well, a lot better now that the dragon just sort of tore a big hole. Good. It's going good. And I will keep firing.
Perfect. So, this dragon is gonna, like, circle back around the ship and hope you throw something else. There is, to set the scene, you are soon going to be able to escape the bubble that is, like, holding all of this time magic in place for you. You do have a ship of people not too far off. I will say, any of you who look, you see that they are scrambling because they did not expect you to start, like, breaking the time bubbles, so they thought they had a couple more, like, cycles and were, are scrambling, trying to, like, get ready for combat. They seem unprepared for. Your ship is going pretty slow right now, but you're out of the time bubble. Quite close to being out of the time bubble. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
I'm gonna give the order. Alright, whenever the second this time bubble pops, let's get to battle stations.
Aye, Captain.
Okay.
You all, it's maybe another 35, 40 seconds of shooting, hitting, blasting, whatever anybody is doing to break this. The dragon is just kind of, like, circling around, doing, like, fun loop-de-loops around the bubble, kind of coming in and out. Finally, you hit it, and boom! Shatters. You are out in the astral sea, free, you hope, you assume, of any weird time magic.
Good job, team.
Now all we have to do is kill those guys, right?
Yes.
So easy.
Yeah, let's kill those guys.
Excellent.
Maybe try it once more with a little more conviction, Captain.
Yeah, let's kill those guys.
Hey,
Let's
go.
those guys.
Okay, maybe down one more.
Okay.
Perfect. The ship, outside of the time bubble now, things are closer in the mirror than they appear to be. I'll say the ship is now like 120 feet from you all. The prow of the ship from like its closest point to you. You see, it's a small crew. It seems like they were not prepared to have to fight you all, and we're kind of hoping you were just going to like get torn apart on your own. So you have a couple options. You can indeed fight. You can try to run. You can do whatever you want.
Con, I feel like if just tell them to fuck off. I feel like they're ready to fuck off, you know? They didn't want to deal with this today. They're probably not getting paid enough to deal with this today.
Also,
I
if
would
you
like
want
to know why they tried to sabotage us and do this to us without just taking the book in the first place. It's a bit odd. And if we would like to explain the fact to our client why I took their treasure out of the box and put it in a vac pack, perhaps we should have some explanations aside from we don't know what happened.
Do we want to ask for a surrender?
We
Do
parlay.
have a dragon.
We do have a dragon.
We got a dragon.
they're in range for me, so if you want like a menacing warning shot or like me to aim for a sail or something non-lethal, I can totally do that.
Ooh. Yeah. So is there like a microphone on the ship? Or can I just scream and they can hear me?
You can scream and they can hear you. Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
cool. So the second, I'm just gonna wait for Kenna to fire the warning shot, and then I'm gonna start talking.
Do you want it to go like a little wide? Do you want it in the sail? Like,
Maybe
kinda give me a description.
maybe a sail.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
rough them up a little.
Yeah. Can I take a shot for not their main sail, but maybe like one that's slightly less important because this is only a warning?
Absolutely, make me an attack roll.
Slay. Okay, dice. Listen, we're a little hit or miss today. I'd love if this was good, please. Okay, a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Amazing. Let me roll my damage. Do you need fire and piercing sorted out?
Yes. Yeah,
You got it.
I do.
That is 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 19 fire damage.
You got it. You see as it hits this, one of their sails, the fire catches a little bit and, starts to, like, go up the sail, and you see someone, on deck quickly use some, like, water magic and put it out. But it's not looking good, and they all kind of like look over at you, and like one of them kind of like takes a big sword and is just trying to stand menacingly, but is also like looking back at like the smoldering part of their ship and is kind of like,
Captain, that's your cue.
Oh yeah, I'll go.
It'll be scary.
Okay. What's up, assholes?
Oh my god.
Well, that's good. Keep going.
Thank you.
Yes, they are
Wrong
assholes.
start.
They are. I'm just stating facts. We won't hurt you if you surrender quietly and peacefully.
Make a intimidation check.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to do anything to perhaps give your captain advantage?
I would love to like prestidigitate just to like make his hair blow in that isn't out here. Look really fucking menacing and badass.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I want the space squid to wrap its body around and have the tentacles sort of looming over the top.
Absolutely. The dragon doesn't really understand what's happening, but like gives a roar in like, you know.
Yeah.
Nice, that's
Like
good.
I also
That's
want to
excellent.
participate and yell. So yeah, please roll with advantage.
Okay.
They will roll.
So real of him.
Slay. 18.
Yeah. You see, they kind of huddle and like, you know, get in a little huddle and are like whispering to each other. And you see one of them like is like, "No, come on!" And then the other one like grabs their head and like turns it to point towards the dragon. And then like they all kind of get back in the huddle. You hear someone yell, What kind of surrender are we talking about? Like we can leave? Or like, are you gonna haul us in?
We should probably get some answers, yes?
Yeah, I want to know what they were up to. I'm just gonna,
Yes, me too.
We want answers.
We wanted your book.
Why
Is that good?
No. Because why did you trap us in a time loop specifically?
Well, because eventually your ship would get torn apart if you couldn't get out. And then, we was hoping if your ship didn't get torn apart, the dragon might do it, because it kind of hangs out in this area. And then we wouldn't have to fight y'all much.
Oh, so you're cowards.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
good,
resent
that's good,
that.
Captain. Yeah, that's good.
We did. Look, we've had people pushing in on our territory, and we've been losing members. So we gotta do what we gotta do.
Weenie.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Joke's on you. We befriended the dragon. You guys just suck at your job.
See, they're kind of like, well, before they were like, you know, people like, I don't know, maybe we will surrender. Now they're kind of like, they're like, all right, maybe we should fight and show them.
Can I?
You know.
If I'm kind of reading this from, like, having made my position on the ship very known by firing this shot, can I activate, as a bonus action, but we're not in initiative, Giant Smite, and sort of, like, slam my bracers together and grow a size? I grow to size large, and just sort of, like, take this large great axe off, very pointedly put it in the deck, and, like, lean an elbow on it.
Yeah,
This is like a, yeah, you want to come over here? Yeah, come over here, babe, let's dance. Get your ass over here.
Yeah, they, kind of look at each other again and go like, so again, are you gonna take us in, or can we just go?
I don't think I'm gonna take him in.
It seems more
No,
trouble
I
than it's
don't-
worth. Well, why didn't you just take the book at port?
'Cause we was scared you was gonna come back before we took it.
So they're just cowards.
They're
so
just
they're
cowards.
actually just cowards.
They're just
Yeah.
big
Okay,
weenies.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Needs to be a time when we could just steal and shoot each other. It's so complicated these days to be a pirate.
I just
Plus, we could be, you know, seen doing it, and we prefer to operate in the shadows of mystery and deceit, I think.
This is getting sad.
This is getting really sad.
It's a little pathetic.
I don't think we should just let them go without any consequences. They messed with us. They need to know that our crew can't be messed with. I want all their food.
Oh.
I was also in, like, a similar line where maybe if they got, like, paid for the job or something, they could, like, give us
Yes.
their money.
They give us the money and the food.
Or, like,
Yeah.
less trouble.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I can. Okay, I got that. Okay. All right. We have deliberated and decided we will let you go on one condition.
What?
Give us all your food and money.
Like all of it?
Did I stutter?
Listen,
Yes.
Thank you.
how should kind of like turns and like confers. Can we keep enough to like get to a planet?
I feel like that's safe. That's fair.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
that is
I mean, that's
okay.
fine.
Yes, but I will know if they're shorting us. Let them know that you have a very competent chef on board who will know.
Oh, I will. Don't you even worry. Yeah, keep what you need, but just so you know, we have a really, really competent, good, professional chef on board, and they will know if you're keeping stuff from us.
Confer. How do we send it over?
Oh, fuck. How do we send it over?
You got a mail jug over there?
Every ship has a mail jug. Every
Okay.
single one. There is not one ship that doesn't have a mail jug.
Okay, well that answers your question.
What's your name?
I almost gave them a fake name just because I didn't want them. Lenore! What's your
Lenore,
name?
What? I'm
Sea
telling
Weaver.
you.
Why not?
Because we operate in the shadows.
What if I want to be pen pals after this?
I don't want that.
That sounds like a you problem, personally.
I've changed my mind. I do think actually we should just...
Maybe we can send the squid over there to grab it. They can bundle it up and they can
yeah.
bring it over here.
It's true, but Lenore did just give their full legal name. Regardless.
did. Yeah, well,
Listen,
They can say
we're a beautiful, fantastic crew that maybe does not have all the crayons in the box. And that is nobody's
There are
fault.
crayons on this ship?
Oh yeah. They're just not that bright. Lots of browns and lots of blacks. Not too many yellows and oranges.
I feel like I'm a little bit lost in this metaphor. But
We're not smart collectively.
oh
We're
yeah,
not a-
I mean yeah.
That's
Oh,
so true.
well,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course. Yes. We need a wizard or something.
Maybe we could pick one up at the Academy of Wicked Arts.
Oh, that's
There
a
you
good
go.
idea.
Oh,
Like, willingly,
nice.
There we
right?
go.
Yes, an additional crew member. I would appreciate that.
We're getting sidetracked here.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yes. Should we squid it or mail jug it?
I mean, they got my name.
They got
It
your
might
name.
be kind of hard to put like the food into the mail jug, and then to also put it out in the mail jug.
Kind of looking around at all of the damage to the ship. I think we got a bit of time before we can leave. So
Yeah, that's fair.
Ugh, I'll start working. Picks up a hammer, sadly walks over and starts picking up wood.
As you start to do that, slowly the mail jug glows, and Lenore, it's for you, and you go, and it's like a package of tortillas. So that comes out, and then a minute later, it's like a pineapple. So that comes out. Some granola, and just slowly, kind of ingredient by ingredient, stuff starts coming over.
Lenore
as
is
you begin.
piece by piece, like pulling everything out and then passing it on to Kunglin to be like, "Is this good?"
Yeah.
And like just conveyor belting like for inspection.
Perfect.
Yes, this is good. Oh, we were out of condensed milk. This will be nice.
Oh, awesome.
Egg whites, perfect. And they're just like putting everything in the pantry in the fridge.
Amazing. And eventually, the last thing that comes is a sack full of coins, and you see the Firefly's ship slowly starts to turn and motor away. The dragon lands back on your deck, and it kind of like curls up, trying to be like small, but takes up most of your deck, and just kind of starts to snooze as you continue on your way through the astral sea to deliver your package, now with a new friend made along the way. Time loop escape. And that is where we're gonna call today's one-shot. Thank you all so much for being here, for donating. I believe our link is still up for how long, Diana, you talk about
It
donation.
is.
You are a guy.
Yeah, so we have ended this stream at $440. We are very close to hitting our original goal of 500 matching, and I'm going to make the executive decision to leave that open for the rest of the day, because if we hit 500, then you, the general public, can pick Mara's next hair color, and I really want that to happen. Please, it would be fantastic. The world is your oyster within
There's
reason.
a lot of it, so
There is so much of it.
go
Exactly.
crazy.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you again, everyone who was able to tune in for donating. If you haven't yet, as you heard, you've still got some time to do so. But it was a delight to have you all here today. I hope to see you back on Wednesday for an episode of Reverie. Thank you so much to our guests for joining us here. And that's where we'll leave ya. Mwah! Bye. Love ya. Your hair looks great.